Hello, everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. Please invite your friends and share the link with whoever you have in your social media accounts. Today, our topic is about human sacrifice. I saw a video of a Muslim, and supposedly he is a scholar, saying that we Muslims don't believe in a human sacrifice, not like a Christianity. Human sacrifice is a pagan practice. Now, Muslims can say whatever they want, but what they say is totally different from what it is, as usual. Yesterday, I made a video about a Muslim who was posting in YouTube in the text saying that Jesus, he was teaching cannibalism, and he said, "Eat my flesh." And for sure, this is absolutely false because a Christian don't eat no blood or drink no blood or eat no flesh of anyone. Some idiots, they post in the text saying, and I know some people, they like those stupid topic because this is what the devil he like, he like to divide the Christian. An idiot, he said that some Christians believe truly that when they drink that juice, they are drinking the blood of Jesus. My friend, I don't know how stupid you are, but obviously you don't have an accurate brain, because if I believe that I am drinking the blood of Jesus, but yet I'm drinking juice, it is still what I'm drinking, what we are talking about. It's symbolic for Jesus, yes, symbolic for the blood of Jesus, yes, but nobody is drinking the blood and nobody eating the flesh, and no, we are not zombie. So don't be stupid and don't be a donkey. What we are saying is so clear. What we drink is nothing but a juice. When you drink a real blood, that will make you a blood drinker. As simple as that. What someone believe, that is his belief. But what he's drinking is what we are talking about. If somebody eats zucchini, he ate zucchini. If he think he ate carrot, this is his problem. So don't play stupid and don't go out of my topic. My topic is when Jesus said, "This is my blood will be shed for you, and this is your, my body will be broken for you." Even the Jews at that time, they could not understand what he's talking about, so they thought he's talking about his blood and his, he said, "What this guy is talking about? They will eat his flesh?" But he was talking about his crucifixion, that his body will be broken for him, for them to save them, and his blood will be shed for them. And he said, "Do this to remember me." Do this. Do what? Drink with me. Drink what? They drank juice and they ate bread. Jesus was there in the table with them. He did not cut his skin and he say, "Hey, this is my blood, drink it." He did not cut a piece of his flesh and he say, "Hey guys, eat it." Don't be stupid and don't speak stupid like the Muslims. I hate stupidity and I hate lies. Now, please invite your friends, everybody, and let us do better. We have only 110. I don't know what's wrong. Today is a Friday. All right. Maybe people are going out, maybe. You never know. Human sacrifice is something, is it true? There's many nations, they practice this ugly, disgusting, belief, where a human, they sacrifice a human to make supposedly what they call him God happy. But it is really funny when a Muslim he speak and he say that we Muslim do not believe in a human sacrifice, when Islam, all of it is based on a human sacrifice. All of Islam is based on human sacrifice. There's nothing in Islam except human sacrifice. You see, the Kaaba, the black stone, the prayer, all of those are not equal in any way in the eye of Allah, supposedly, to somebody sacrifice blood. The best who is between the Muslims is who? Is those who do jihad. And those who do jihad, what they do? They sacrifice their blood and your blood in order to make Allah happy. how I can earn the best rank in Islam. What will make me the best between the believers? According to Islam, that the one who is a mujahid, the one who sacrifices his blood, is the best believer. So if you want to be close to Allah, you have to do and join jihad. Otherwise, you are just a normal Muslim. You are not a big deal. You see, the heaven of Islam have 100 floor, and the best of the floors is for those who do jihad and kill as many as they can for the sake of Allah. The Quran said, "Inna Allah ishtara min al-mu'minina anfusahum." If we go in the Quran, we will find this. Let us go and start showing a reference. I don't know if you heard a movie before where people they speak about in this movie, like supposedly there's the devil, and the devil he come and he buy from yourself, he make a deal with you to make you powerful or etc., or to give you a wish you are wishing for. So he buy you, he buy your soul from you. The Quran speak in the same way. إن الله اشترى من المؤمنين أنفسهم وأموالهم بأن لهم الجنة يقاتلون في سبيل الله فيقتلون ويقتلون. Let us read together and read translation. Chapter 9, verse number 111. Allah has purchased, read with me carefully, this is not my translation. This is not my translation. Be careful. Because Abdul, they will say to you, he is taking things out of context. We can read 10 verses before and 10 verses after, nothing will change. We can so go and see the verses interpretation according to Islam, nothing will change. So Allah, he purchased from the Muslims what? He purchased their persons. All of you, you are bought by Allah, and even your money. For there in return is the paradise. So Allah, he purchased from the believers their life. Actually, in Arabic, it says, doesn't say their person, it says nafs. Nafs, it's mean your soul, which means your life. He purchased from you your life, and he purchased from you your property. The property of a Muslim is owned by Allah anyway, so he should give it if Muhammad he needed, because Muhammad he was trying to force the Muslim to give him the money too. So Allah, he purchased from the believers two things, their life and their money. And what is the return? The return is you go to heaven, to paradise, where the virgin are waiting for you and their panty is off. But in order to get the heaven, what you need to do? They fight in his cause and slay and are slain. That is the human sacrifice. Do you see it? Do you see it, guys? This is the human sacrifice. What Allah he want? What is the project of Allah? What is the plan of Allah? What Allah he want exactly from those believers? He want them to sell their soul to him, which means they sacrifice their life. They sacrifice even their property. In the top of that, they kill and they will be killed. And that what will make Allah happy. In return of that, you go to heaven, and you are talking about a human sacrifice. We Christian, we don't believe in a human sacrifice. You are a liar. We don't believe that. Have you ever heard of any Christian say, oh, we killed Jesus, sacrificed him to God? If we do that, that will be human sacrifice. Human sacrifice, you idiot, those who speak about a human sacrifice, obviously you do not know what it is. Human sacrifice, that you kill somebody in order you will be forgiven. You have to do it yourself. You kill him. You bring a human being and you slay him in order supposedly to make God forgive you. That is a human sacrifice. Did the Christian do that? No. Did the Christian ask Jesus to sacrifice himself? No. Did the Christian pray to God to kill Jesus? No. Did the Christians ask the Jews to kill Jesus? No. Did the Christian ask the Roman to kill Jesus? No. If God, he knew the future and he knew that he will kill, that will not change the fact that the Jews is the one who killed, and they are the one who made decision to kill. He knew they will do that. Jesus, he warned, and he told his apostles, even if some of you will deny me. Peter, he denied Jesus. As Jesus, he spoke exactly. Judah, he betrayed the Messiah. So knowing what is going to happen is not about he is killing himself. Same time, he's not really, you will see that the Messiah, he said, let your will be done, which is nothing to do. Somebody trying to call us. Let your will be done, which mean, you know what will happen. I know what will happen. At the end of the day, I am subdued to your will. If you don't want to change what will happen, the people, they are going to kill me. This is the will of the people. The people, they will slaughter me. The people will torture me. It was not the will of Jesus that people, they want to kill him. He did not force them to kill him. He did not ask them to kill him, but he knew, for he is divine, and he knew what they would do tomorrow. And there is a huge difference between knowing and doing. If I know that you will kill me and then you kill me, does that mean I am the one who sacrificed? No. Does that mean I am the one who forced you to kill me? No. I know what you will do. I know what will happen exactly. So when the Quran speak that the Muslims, they have a duty, and their duty in order to make Allah happy is to sacrifice a human for him. The more a human we sacrifice, the more Allah is happy. The more Muslims and non-Muslims dies in war, the more Allah is satisfied. You see, Allah is like a Dracula who like to shed the blood in both sides. He is excited to see you being you slay others, and you've been slain. In return of killing for him, Allah give you paradise. Why you are getting paradise? Because you killed somebody. Hello? Why you are hanging up, my friend? All right. Somebody's asking for something, so look like he will not call. So what Allah he purchased from you, Allah he purchased from you your life, and in your life not only is required the life of others, so Allah he might be satisfied. What an ugly God. Why, in order to make God happy and to go to heaven and to satisfy him, so I will be considered as a good person, I need to kill somebody, and all my problem with him, what is the problem between me and him? Nothing, except that he don't believe in Allah. Why Allah don't go and do the killing himself? Can Allah do the killing himself? Why he cannot? Even the Quran confirm that Allah, when he torture people, he tortured them by the hand of the Muslims. How Allah he torture people? Do he really torture? No. Read with me. The Quran confirm that Allah he want you to torture, for he torture you, torture them by your hands. Chapter 9 verse number 14. Fight them. Actually, it doesn't say fight them, by the way. Qatiluhum here, fight to kill, just kill them. And Allah will punish them by your hand. Doesn't say punish them. This is a big fat lie. In Arabic it says yu'adhibahum, which means he will torture them. By what? By your hands. Who is the one who believe in a human sacrifice? It is Allah. Any Muslim he don't agree? In order to go to heaven, to make Allah, why I'm going to torture other human being in Islam? Because Allah he said to me, kill them, torture them, torture. I mean, look at the this is why we say we cannot trust Muslims to teach us Islam. Even their translation is a fabrication. Where is the word punish them? It doesn't say punish them. Look at here, the translation change. You see the word here is different. You change the translator, a new word with a new meaning appear. Have nothing to do with the other translator. This guy here says punish. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. Religion of liars. The second you believe in Islam, you are, it's like a change in your voltage from truth to liar immediately. As simple as that. If we go now, we change the translator. Let us show you all the translation and let us see, is the word torture will appear? Is the word torture will appear, or all of them is going to be punished? Let us see. Chapter 9 verse 14. Here we go. Actually, let us go to translation first. We will put all the translations the Muslims they have in their website with no exception, and let us compare the translation and see the hypocrisy of the Abdul. See, not even a single translation is not highlighted, so everything they have I put it on. Okay, let's start from the top. Look how the translation even changed. What those guys are talking about. Chapter 14, chapter 9 verse number 14. What is that? Ah, this is one. Okay. Fight them that God may punish them. Ahmad Ali. Make war on them that Allah may punish them. Ali Karai. So fight them, Allah will punish them by your hand. Fight them, God will chase them. Fight them, Allah will punish them. Here we go. Look at this guy. This guy is more honest. Fight them, Allah will torment them. Okay, how? Hold on. Is the word torment is even close to punish? Guys, what do you think? Isn't it totally different word and different meaning? How in here the word is punish, all the translation, and suddenly here it is torment? It's two different meaning. So how all the translator they miss that? How they miss it? They did not miss it. They are trying to show you that Allah is merciful. He's not talking about torture. The fact he's talking about torturing them. The Quran order. This is why you see ISIS. They put the person in the cross. They cut his hands. This is torture. This is not killing. You see, there's killing. You kill the guy. That's it. He die. But you, the death, the slow death is torture. Putting nails in the human being eyes, as Muhammad did, and I can show you the reference right now, is not just killing, is slow torture, slow death. So the Quran confirm that torture is a ritual duty of a Muslim. What a Muslim should do. What is the ritual of Islam? Is it really just to pray to God and bow down to Allah? No. When you see the enemy of Allah, Christian prince or anyone who don't like Islam, what we do to him, we torture him. Read the translation. Until now we found only one saying the truth, that this is about torture. Translation after translation, they are using the same word, punish, 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 punish. Where? Only one is giving the true translation. Just one. And I assure you by mistake. He don't mean it. If we take the same word in Arabic, so you might understand why I say to you always, never trust a Muslim explain Islam to you. If I copy the same word exactly and I put it on the search, the exact word, all right, like not even just I will make it exact. Chapter 3 verse 128, the word يعذبهم. What is it? Punish? It's not. It's torture. What punish? Here, فَيُعَذِّبَهُمْ عَذَابًا أَلِيمًا. أليما, it's very, very harsh torture. Chapter 4, verse 173. All right, let us see what he will do with them. He will punish them with painful doom. That's false. He will torture them. Liars. Liars. All of you are liars. Nor he will punish them while they seek forgiveness. Liars. Torture. Let me show you the religion of a human sacrifice and torture. إنما جزاء الذين يحاربون الله ورسوله ويسعون في الأرض فسادا أن يقتلوا أو يصلبوا أو تقطع أيديهم وأرجلهم من خلاف. Translation. Chapter 5 verse number 33. The only reward for those who make war upon Allah. By the way, when you see the word here, war, you think it's a really war. This is not war about you. You cannot fight Allah by war. How you can fight Allah? How somebody can wage war on Allah? Simply now I am waging war on Allah. So this is not about a real war the way you think it is. It's about anyone who oppose Islam. The second you oppose Islam, if you say Muhammad is a false prophet, you wage war in Islam. Otherwise, if Allah is a fiction God or is a real God, doesn't matter. As long as he is in the seventh heaven, how a human being like me can wage war on Allah? Are you listening to me, guys? Are we listening? How anyone can wage war in Allah if Allah is God? Okay, where is the location of Allah so we can go and attack him now? So what the Muslims are talking about here in the Quran the book of Muhammad, the fabrication of Muhammad, anyone he speak against him, he is waging war. The Muslim, they will say to you, this story is about a bunch of guys who converted to Islam. Muhammad, he ordered them to drink the camel urine as usual. When you convert to Islam, the first thing you do, you drink camel urine and you drink camel milk. And then in the morning, those guys, they changed their mind. They took their animals, not the animals of Muhammad, and their shepherd, he refused to give them their animals, so they killed the shepherd. Muhammad, he brought them back and he put nails in their eyes and he crucified them. He cut their hands, he cut their feet, he put nails. After putting it in the fire, he heated the nail and he inserted the nails in their eyes. And you can see that interpretation in the Muslim books, just to show you we are not making things up. And look at this punishment here. When the Muslim, they speak about pagans, how Allah is not a pagan God, but yet the Muslim, they are practicing crucifixion. You see, crucifixion is not a Christian practice. This is not a Christian practice. This is a pagan practice. Christ was crucified by the pagan Romans. How Allah, he take the pagan Romans torture and he make it his way of torture and killing. The Quran even goes farther with the stupidity, and Muhammad, he claimed that the Pharaoh, the king of Egypt, he said to the people at that time, the believers, if you don't do this and if you etc. stop doing this, I'm going to crucify you. Which means, according to Muslims, the Egyptian before the Roman, they used to do crucifixion, which is absolutely false. Crucifixion was practiced by the Roman and spread by the Roman. But the important here, let us say for the sake of argument, somebody, he commit a crime. What is the point of cutting his feet? What is the point of cutting his hands? Anybody want to tell me? Anyone? The Quran not only speak about cutting the feet, the Quran even is speaking about cutting fingers. And this is additional proof that this is the book of the devil. Read with me carefully. إذ يوحي ربك إلى الملائكة أني معكم فاثبتوا. And then he continues saying, فاضربوا فوق الأعناق واضربوا منهم كل بنان. Chapter 8, verse number 12. Cut their necks and cut their fingertips. Who is the Muslim when I tell me why we need to cut their fingertips? You are going to cut their necks because Islam is a merciful religion. Islam means peace. And because Islam is so peaceful and so nice and so gentle, we are going to cut your fingertips after we kill you or before we kill you. Who is the Muslim want to tell us? Any Muslim want to tell us what kind of religion it teach its followers to cut the fingers of somebody? I heard that they are saying that Jamal Khashoggi, the Saudi guy in the Saudi embassy, they were cutting his fingers one by one in the embassy. Look at this guy, his name is Abdul Razzaq. Abdul Razzaq, he says, open your heart to Islam. Stop attacking Islam, open your heart, because you are an idiot. Look like you do not know your Quran. If you know your Quran, you will know that this is impossible, because it is Allah who deceived us, and it is Allah who closed our ears and our eyes. Are you an idiot or what? Let me show you, Abdul, how stupid what you said when you say to me, open your heart to Islam. You are a donkey and you have no idea what you are talking about. Chapter 2, verse number 7. Read with me carefully. Allah has set a seal on their hearts and on their hearing and on their eyes. Is veil great is a penalty. Do you see it? So you are asking me to open my eyes when your stupid God, he put blind on my eyes, he blocked my ears, and he closed my heart. And yet you stupid, you asking me to open my heart to Islam. You tell me now how we can take this the stuff Allah he put on us. If Allah is the one who put a seal on our heart, he is the one who block our ear hearing, he is the one who close our eyes. Now what we will do? And what kind of God he do that? I thought God he want to save people. Your God he do the opposite. Guys, I cannot see the screen right now because Allah he put something on my eyes. There's a veil. Allah he put a veil on my eye. Yeah, you know, we could not see. You see that the stupidity of Islam. Allah he put veil in our eyes to the point nobody can see Muhammad going to the top 7 heaven in the top of a flying donkey. I mean, at least show us something. Put veil on our. You are the one is blind. You are the one who believe in something you never saw, you never witnessed for. You never saw Muhammad, you never heard Muhammad. Muhammad never heard his God. Muhammad never saw his God. Muhammad never spoke to his God. Muhammad never received inspiration from his God, yet he's a prophet. Ask any Muslim how Muhammad received inspiration from Allah. They will say to you, the angel told him. You idiot, this is not an inspiration. Inspiration is somebody told me. If Allah told the angel, that is not an inspiration. How you call Muhammad receiving inspiration when Allah never inspire him? Guys, are you following? Do you understand what I'm saying? How we can call Muhammad he receive inspiration if Allah never inspire him, never talk to him directly, not even in a dream? All what they have a guy, he came to Muhammad in the cave. Who is this? Read. What? Read what? And he squeezed Muhammad. He did not even say to him, I am an angel, I am Jibreel. He did not even say Assalamu alaikum. Do you know why he did not say Assalamu alaikum? Because Muhammad at that time he was not living with the Jews. He heard Assalamu alaikum from the Jews. All the time Muhammad living between the Bedouin, his tribe, he never said Assalamu alaikum. And then suddenly you will see Assalamu alaikum appear after Muhammad he moved to the city of Medina, where the Jews live, because this is the greed of the Jews. When the angels came to Mary in the Bible, what they said to her? Shalom to you, Mary. Assalamu alaikum, Mary. Muhammad he copy even Assalamu alaikum is stolen from the Jews. The angel came to Muhammad and he said to him, read. Muhammad said to him, I cannot read. What I will read? I do not know how to read according to Muslims. Yes, my friend, I hear you. Go ahead.
Peace of our Lord, brother CP. Just one question. What is this about cutting off the fingertips? Is there any historical meaning for that? Because cutting the neck of hands and feet, but what about these fingertips?
It's a madness. It's a torture religion. It's a filthy religion. What we can say. I mean, it's obviously, you know, if you cannot cut the finger of somebody if he is not under your control, correct? Nobody will give you his fingers to cut it. So obviously this is a torture. The guy is still alive. We capture him, and we start cutting his finger to just to torture him, to make him have more pain.
Yes, and the other thing is Muslims are telling me every time that Jesus couldn't be crucified because he is a big prophet, one of the greatest prophet in the Islamic world, and Allah would never allow him to die such a horrible death. But Muhammad is crucifying people. How is that okay? I can understand. How can they reconcile that?
Let me tell you. Let me tell you this story. Once I was in Asia, and two Egyptian, they sat with me. We were having like an early dinner. They are Muslims, and you know those Muslims. The second they know that you are a Christian and you are an Arab, at the same time they go like they freak out. So the guy, you know, one of them, the older guy, he spoke to me before about religion. The other guy, he do not know me yet. So he said to me, you know, when I ask about a question about you Christians believe that Jesus was crucified, the other guy, the older guy, he said to him, don't go there. The guy, he said, why? What's wrong? And let me talk to him. He said, no, don't go. I'm advising you. I know him. You don't go there. Don't go there. The guy, he insists, and I said to him, it's okay. You know, like let's hear what he want to say. So the guy, he said to me exactly what you said, but he said it this way. You know what? If Jesus really is the son of his father, as you believe that Jesus is the father of Jesus, God is father of Jesus. If you believe that he is his father, there's no way God will let his son be tortured. So I said to him, that's wonderful. You just proved to me that you Muslims should believe that Jesus is God. He said, why? He said, you just told me if Jesus is the son of the father and the father is God, there's no way God will let his son to be tortured. He said, yes. Right. He said, well, in Islam, he did not let him be tortured.
That's true.
The other guy, he hit him under the table. He said, see, I told you don't go there. You know?
Yeah, and the other thing is the Ahmadiyyas are saying that Jesus didn't die on the cross, but he still was put on the cross. So Allah did allow that he was tortured on the cross, but he didn't die. So what is that about? Okay, that's what Ahmadiyyas is saying, right?
Well, you know, Ahmadiyya anyway, it's a mad religion, and they try to fool those who do not know the Bible very well. Same time, let us say that Jesus was he did not die, you know, in the cross. And how, but you need to explain to me then how Jesus appear 2000 after in India. And he was 3 years, he was for 3 years as Mary. According to Ahmadiyya, Jesus was 3 years, for 3 years he came as Mary. After that he transformed to be Jesus.
Okay.
You know, so how in the world, like, you know, you see, this is the issue. Those people, they debate you and they argue with you because you do not know about their cult. The second they knew that you know about their cult, they run away, like Jehovah's Witnesses, you know. The second they knew that you know, they run away. They target the naive, the one who do not know.
Yeah, I saw it when you were in France.
Yeah, everywhere. It's all of them. They are the same, you know. The Muhammadan is the same. They debate with you as long you do not know. The second they notice that you know, then that's it. It's over. We no need to talk to you. This is why you see all those Muslims, they want to debate certain names without saying their names, but nobody is challenging me to debate me.
Yeah. I gotta tell you, CP, I thank God for that he made you a powerful tool. And I'm not saying that to tickle your ears or something like that. I'm honoring you. By honoring you, I'm honoring our Lord Jesus Christ. And you're doing a really, really great job. And I don't think that, I hope that many other people would rise up like you are. But I think that you are the best against Islam. And I thank God for that.
Well, thank you, my friend. I'm doing my best, and I hope that people they will learn, and they will find what is useful for them in what we do. Thank you very much for calling.
You're welcome.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye, CP. Bye.
Muslims, they talk too much, they say nothing. The same as their prophet. You see, their prophet, the best about their prophet, sometimes I think about Muhammad, how Muhammad looked like. Is it really important how he looked like? No. What is important is how people look at him and his time. In the time of Muhammad, people, they laugh at him like crazy. and they accuse him to be stupid, crazy. And when he said Quran to them, they said to him, this is a joke. The Muslim, they say to us, the Quran is amazing. A guy from Pakistan who do not know how to read the word accurately, if he learn Arabic, he says to us the Quran is amazing. But I challenge any Christian, especially from the Arabic Christian, to make similar Quran to this Quran. It's impossible. What? It's impossible. For sure it's impossible, because whatever we make, you will say I don't agree with it. But let me show you a proof that anyone can make Quran. Even Muhammad, he confirmed in the Quran that anyone can make Quran, including Shaitan. Isn't the Quran said that Shaitan he threw in the mouth of Muhammad satanic verses? Huh? So how nobody can make Quran, and Shaitan himself make Quran, and Muhammad delivered the Quran, and Muhammad did not even notice that this is not Quran until Jibril came to him after a few weeks and he said to him, Habibi Muhammad, what you did, Habibi? So Prophet, what happened, Jibril? What happened? Don't you see that this is not Quran? This is from Shaitan. You praise the daughters of Allah. I mean, how the guy he praised the daughter of Allah and he did not notice that this is not from God? I mean, is that possible, guys? Even the story does not make sense how stupid it is. But Muhammad at that time, as usual, he is a hypocrite man. He was trying to be a hypocrite to the Arab who around him, the pagans, who he's one of them. And he was trying to tell them, I am not against you. I worship your gods. I worship the three daughters of Allah. There's no way Muhammad did not notice that he did that and he bowed down. And there's no way that he waited few weeks until Jibril come to him and tell him, hey, this was not from Allah, so Allah will cancel it. And how Allah is going to cancel it if the Muslim they say to us, whatever Muhammad he say, we recite it and we keep it by heart. Allah he cancels from all the chest of the believers. Few days ago we spoke about the Quran confirming that Shaitan have no authority over those believers except the one who follow thee, right? Who is the one who will follow and Shaitan can have authority over him? Quran confirm chapter 15 verse number 42, only those who they are following Shaitan have authority over them. How Muhammad delivered satanic verses then, unless he is following Shaitan? Because remember, when we say authority, you have no authority over my slave, my servant, except the one who follow thee. What authority here mean? You cannot do anything with them. You cannot make them commit sin. You cannot make them do any bad things. You cannot make them speak false about God. Muhammad, when he delivers satanic verses, this is verses from Satan, and this is a big crime against God. Even the God of the Quran said that if Muhammad he do fabricate Quran, we are going to cut his artery. This is how bad this crime is. Chapter 69 verse number 45, 40, 44, 45, 46, you can read them all. It says it clearly that if Muhammad he fabricated Quran, and if the messenger were to invent any saying in our name, we should certainly seize him by his right hand, and we should certainly then cut off his artery. This is how serious it is. Inventing in the name of Allah is a crime, deserve to cut your artery, death. So how Muhammad received the satanic verses? Inventing verses in the name of Allah, but yet it is from the Quran. And later we find in the hadith that Muhammad he was punished and he died, and he said and I quote what he said exactly. I'm not making things up, as you see. Narrated Aisha, the wife of Muhammad, the child wife of Muhammad, she said, hello?
Hello, Christian Prince. Hi.
Hi, my friend.
I am Ibrahim, Turkish guy from Russia.
Hey, Ibrahim.
You remember?
Sure, I remember. How are you doing?
Good, good. Thank you very much. How are you?
I'm all right. So what do you want to say to us, Ibrahim?
Actually, I'm preparing video. I need again some reference. I want to ask you, maybe you have some idea. I'm sure you have something about it. Muhammad children and his wife Hatija. I don't believe that Muhammad has a child from Hatija or others.
Yes, that's true.
Because
he don't have any.
Hatija was married twice before Muhammad, right?
Right.
Yeah, and I want to prove it. How can I find this reference? Do you have any reference about it?
Well, if you go in the Quran, you will see the Quran confirm that Muhammad, he don't have really any children.
Yeah,
yeah. You see, when you go in the Quran, in chapter 33, verse number 40, it says,
yeah,
Muhammad is not the father of any of your men, but the messenger of Allah and the seal of the prophets. Okay, you see here
but this is about stepchildren.
Yeah, hold on. You see, the Muslim, they will say to you here, they are talking about Muhammad, he don't have male children. That's true. It says male children there. However, a child who is a son of a child, which means if Muhammad he have a grandson, he is a child, he's a man, and he became a man, that will make Muhammad a father of any of the men because he is a grandfather. Is that correct? Listen carefully. If I have, let us say I have only a daughter, and then if somebody asks me, do you have any child, a male child, I would say no. Then my daughter, she got married and she gave birth to a child, and this child became a man. He's a boy, he became a man. Then I have a male child. Why? Because I am the grandfather of that man. So if the children of the daughters who Muslims they claim they are the daughters of Muhammad, especially Fatima, like the Shia, they believe only Fatima was the daughter of Muhammad. The Sunni, many of them they disagree. The Muslim, they are not sure about who is who, but the majority they agree that Fatima is the only daughter of Muhammad. If Fatima is the daughter of Muhammad really, and I believe she is not, then how the Quran says Muhammad was not the father of any of your men? The Quran confirmed that Muhammad he have no seeds. Are you getting my point?
But I know that this ayat because of the Zayd wife and Zayd.
No. This is not about Zayd now. This is not about Zayd. This is about Muhammad. He is the seal of the prophet for the Arab. You see here you see the word the seal of the prophet. If we go in different verse in the Quran, always learn how to connect the dots together. You know, if you remember the Quran speak that God he made Jacob and Isaac, and from their seeds is the prophethood. All right.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, let us go there. Here we go. Chapter 6 verse number 84 is good, but we wanna give more reference to the story here. Let us see. There is many verses in the Quran confirming that from the seeds of certain person is the prophet. And this is one of an example. Chapter 29, verse number 27. It says carefully, let us read together. And we gave Abraham Isaac and Isaac and Jacob, and ordained among his progeny the brotherhood or the prophethood, sorry, and revelation. Okay, so the Quran confirm that from the children of Jacob and the children of Isaac is the prophethood. Then how Muhammad he can explain to us that he is not from the children of Jacob and the children of Isaac, yet he is a prophet? That is a contradiction. However, Muhammad,
no, he's telling he's coming from Ismail.
Yeah, but even here the Quran confirmed that from the children of Ishmael there's no prophet. The prophet is coming only. You see, did you ask yourself here why Allah did not say? Why Allah did not say, and we gave Abraham Ishmael and Isaac and Jacob? He did not say. Why he dropped the name of Ishmael? What happened? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He dropped the name of Ishmael, but Ishmael is the elder in the family. He should be the most important. You see, in the Middle East, in the Eastern tradition, the elder in the family, he is almost equal to the father. Like when my father he passed away, then my older brother he will be the one who replace his place, and then I will be like by the culture I should be obedience to my elder brother. Now, why Ishmael is dropped here? Because he is not from those who from their seeds will be prophethood. The prophethood is only from Isaac and Jacob. Muhammad, in order to cover his problem, he said here in the other verse that Muhammad was not the father of any of your men, he is the seed of the prophet. He was trying to say that because all the prophets from their seeds there is somebody will inherit, the same as what happened to Jacob and Isaac and etc. So because from the seed of those the prophethood came. In my case, I am the last prophet for the Arab, and nothing from my seed, for I have no men childrens from my side. And the men children here is not only about him directly having a child, he is a man, it's about he not even being a grandfather of anyone. For all the daughters he have is not his daughters. Same time here, the word seal of the prophet have another meaning, which is Muhammad, he is the seal who confirm the prophets who came before him. But here just to confirm to you what I'm trying to explain to you, that for sure Muhammad he have no children. You know, if you remember, Muhammad he was accused by a man that he cannot have kids, and this is in the Quran.
But I know that actually Muslim talk about that he had a son from Maria.
No,
Ibrahim, or
that's a lie, my friend. Even Aisha,
like,
if you have my book, you will see it's Aisha. She said to him, I told you many times he don't look like you. Inna shani'aka huwa al-abtar, chapter 108, verse number 3. A guy who keeps saying to him, you are cut off. You are cut off. The Muslim, they say, because he have no male children, this is why he is cut off. That's a lie. You see, if being cut off is going to be considered this way because you don't have a male child, then how the Quran is speak about Mary, which is a woman who gave a child birth without a father? The man here, he said to him, to thee we have granted the fount. This fount, by the way, Al-Kawthar, obviously it's a sperm. I mean, otherwise a guy, he is accusing Muhammad that he cannot have kids. What fount? I mean, what this connection, what the connection of somebody, what is the fount? Any Muslim can tell me? A person, he said to me, you cannot have kids, Christian Prince. Oh, obviously you are not good in bed. Let us make it simple. And then my God, he says to me, we granted you the fount. What fount? What is the connection between this fount of liquid and a guy who cannot have sex or who cannot have kids? Therefore, to the Lord turn in a prayer and sacrifice. And the Muslim, remember, they say to you, we don't believe in sacrifice. For he who has the one who accused you to be cut off, he is the one cut off. Cut off from what? Cut off from having children. So if Muhammad was having kids and he was able to have kids, well, it's still possible. Even if he have a children, they are females, he will not be cut off, because still he is marrying more women, and he is marrying young women, and they might get pregnant. But
That's
because
the point,
Muhammad,
right?
after all the women he married, did you ask yourself why only one woman she gave birth to Muhammad?
Old woman gave 6 children and others? No. How is it
Nobody,
possible? They are all young.
nobody. This is the question. Why? Okay, if Khadija, she have those children. Let us say the Muslims, they say they are the children of Khadija. But then how come Aisha should not have a children? Zainab, she did not have a children. Hafsa should not have a children. All the women Muhammad he married from, none of them was able to give him either a daughter or a child. Correct?
But what about Maria?
And all the confirmation, they confirmed that this is not his son. Even Aisha, she confirmed that his son. Umar al-Khattab, he went to kill Ibn Jurayj, who is the cousin of Mary the Cook, because they said to him, obviously the guy, he looked like the child, he looked like him. So Umar, he went there to kill him, but the guy, he said, showed him that he have no penis, which mean which mean Muhammad, he cut the penis of the slave.
And can you show me this reference, please?
We don't want to change the topic now. We can make a video about it, specific video about it, so you can collect the whole thing. You see, the topic today is about a human sacrifice. I want to focus on it, but we
this
can.
Is important. This I know. I'm sorry, I changed your topic, but I need to find. Do you have such video in YouTube?
I'm sure, because I have thousands of videos. I don't know how many videos I have.
That's why I know it's hard to find it.
Yeah, you have. This is why I encourage people, when I make a topic, download it, save it, so in the future, you can get always your reference straight. Yeah. Anyway, maybe if we finish this one, maybe I can get you some reference before we finish today.
All okay, right? Thank you very much, my
Take
friend.
care,
Thank you.
All right.
Have a good time. Bye.
All right. Yeah, for sure, Muhammad, he don't have kids. The Muslims, they don't ask themselves simple questions. How Muhammad, he did marry all those women, only one woman, she gave him children, and they are females. All of them. Do you know how many women Muhammad he slept with? Let me see if I can find you the hadith right away. All right. Here we go. This is the reference, my friend. Go. But you need to translate it now. I don't know what to do. I mean, this is in Arabic. This is the book of Tafsir al-Quran by Al-Qummi. All right. It says, this is the chapter 49, verse number 6, came about supposedly about Mary the Copt. It says, Ya ayyuha alladhina amanu in ja'akum fasiqun binaba fatabayyanu. Oh, who you believe, if somebody bad, he came to you with bad news, investigate first, And then what happened, you will see here, and that happened because Aisha, she said to the Prophet that Ibrahim, he is not from you, which means he is not your son. He is from Jurayj al-Qubti. He is from Jurayj, as I told you, al-Qubti. He is the cousin of Mary. فغضب رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم وقال لأمير المؤمنين عليه السلام. So the Prophet, he was angry, and he said to Ali, go and get me the head of this guy. Get me the head of Jurayj, who is a slave he owned. So Ali, he took the sword and he went to him, and then he said to him, I sacrifice myself by my sacrifice to you, my father and my mother, O Prophet of Allah. I'm going to do it. Let me go. Then he went to this guy and he wanted to kill him. And then it says فجاء أمير المؤمنين عليه السلام إلى مشربة إبراهيم. So he came to the room where Ibrahim was, which means Mary the Copt. And then so he jumped over, and then he found Ibn Jurayj, and Ibn Jurayj, he ran away, and he jumped into a palm tree. Then he get close to him. He said to him, get down. He said to him, please Ali, you know, for the sake of Allah, there's nobody here. Why you want to do that? He said to him, inni majboob, which means his penis is cut off. Then he left up his dress to show him that he have no penis. Then Ali, he came back to the Messenger of Allah and he told him, this guy, he have no penis. Why Ali, she is saying to him, why Aisha, she is saying to him that this is not your son, this is the son of Jurayj, because the guy, he don't look like him at all, and she knew that Muhammad is a potent man, he cannot have kids. All right, anyway, we go back to our topic. And the same story, by the way, goes for the guy who accused Muhammad that his penis is not functioning, you know. If you go to the end of the Quran, you go to the chapter of Al-Kawthar, you will see that the people, they accuse him, and Allah, he promised him a river of sperm in paradise. The Muslim, they say, this is not a sperm, this is a river. A guy accusing a guy that his penis is not functioning. What is the fountain and what is the river will be given to him? I mean, somebody accused me that my penis is not working. You promise me a river for that? What is the connection? Any Muslim can give me the connection? From his narration, the authority of Abbas said that the interpretation of Allah saying, Lu, we have given you abundance, Lu, we have given you the abundance, he says, he have given you, O Muhammad, abundant good, include the abundant good in the Quran. What does that mean? Nothing. And then he referred Al-Kawthar is a river in paradise. Muhammad will get a river in the what he would do with the river in the paradise? All the river for Muhammad alone, what he would do with it? The guy is accusing him that his penis is not working. Allah, he responds saying, I will give you a river. Who is the stupid here? What is the connection? Imagine somebody accuse you that you have no teeth, and then Allah, he says to you, I will give you an apple. Well, what? Why he want to give him a river? If you go to verse number 3, you will see the guy saying it clearly that you cannot have children. Lu is the insulter, the one who despise you. About what? That he don't have children. He will be without family. The guy, he have many children. What without family? The guy, he have a big family. He have many children. He will be without family, wealth, or any goodness. He will not be mentioned after his death. Well, obviously this is a lie, because you just made him eternal. You see, guys, how stupid the Quran. If this guy will not be mentioned after his death, so why we are talking about him now? Do you understand, people? Do you understand how stupid this is? How the Quran said that he will not be mentioned after his death, and we are talking about him now. We are talking about who? We are talking about the guy who insult Muhammad. So how he will not be mentioned? You just made him. You just made every stupid Muslim in the world mention him every time he pray and read the Quran. Yet he says he will not be mentioned. You are right. Do you see do you see when a stupid person speak what he do? He do poo-poo. This is poo-poo. It's the same as Muhammad when he said, Allah, he said to me, he refrained to give Quran. But you told us that the Quran is a miracle itself. How he refrained? By the second he said to you, we refrain from making miracles. He just made a miracle. Because supposedly the Quran, anything in the Quran is a miracle. It's the same as the Quran says to us that or the Muslim, they say to us that Muhammad, the angel came to him and the angel said to him, read, and the prophet said to him, I cannot read. What? What he said to him? I cannot read? Are you sure? That's a stupid. Anyone knows why this is stupid? I don't want to change my topic, but this guy, he asks us questions, it leads to something else. When the angel came to Muhammad and he said to him, read, and Muhammad said to him, I cannot read. I want to ask the Muslims here, who is the stupid in this story, Allah or Muhammad? Don't Allah knows that Muhammad cannot read? The answer yes, he know. Okay, then why he says to him, read? I can accept this story to be true if Allah said to him, read, and the guy cannot read, so Allah made him read because it's a miracle. But Allah, he said to him, read, but still the guy cannot read. So what the point? Hello?
Christian Prince, I'm sorry, I disturb you again. It's my really important question. Who is this children's father? Real father, Hatija or Maria? Who's the father?
You know, the slaves, they used to sleep with each other. I mean, they live alone, and whoever sleep around, I mean, they are slaves. They have different life. They have different slave. They live together in one house. Depend in the wealth of the person, and they sleep around. Nobody knows. Nobody care because they are slaves.
I heard that before marriage, Muhammad with Hatija, she was pregnant, and that's why she suddenly married with Muhammad. Is it true?
It doesn't matter. I don't really care for this, really. But what I know,
there is such information.
Yeah, but what is important is that even the marriage of Muhammad to Khadija was a fraud. All the reference says that Khadija, she made her father drunk.
I know.
And
I know this.
in order to make him think that he agreed to marry Muhammad to her, because Muhammad was from a bad family, not as the Muslim they say he was from a noble family, the leader of Quraysh, blah 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 blah. It is the opposite, to the point that the father of Khadija, he says, no way, over my dead body. So what Khadija she did, she made him drunk. When he's drunk, she and Muhammad, they changed his clothes. When he woke up in the morning, he said, why I'm wearing those clothes? Because those are the clothes they wear when there's an occasion like marriage or wedding, expensive clothes. You know, those people are Bedouin, they live in the desert, so they don't wear the expensive ones except there is a occasion for it. So they leave always daily clothes for work, for etc., and clothes which is for special occasion. So when he woke up in the morning, he said, why I'm wearing those clothes? She said, you forgot yesterday you married me to Muhammad. Yeah, so even the marriage of Muhammad was a fraud. All right, my friend, please don't call me now. Let me finish my topic, because we will keep yeah, let me know later. Maybe you can ask me in the text. If I can take the question, I will take it. As long as it's out of the topic, please don't call me unless it is the topic. All right, okay, thank you very much, brother. Bye-bye. When we finish, guys, we say, okay, we are done. If you have a question, let me know. All right, let us finish this. Actually, we are talking about a human sacrifice, but as long as we stop here, just let us finish this. Allah said to Muhammad, read. Remember, the Quran says Iqra, which means the one is talking really is Allah. Muhammad received the order through the angel, but yet the Muslim, they say this is inspiration, which is false. But the one who said the order Iqra is Allah. Okay, Allah saying to Muhammad, read. And Muhammad, he says to him, I cannot read. How stupid that is. Allah saying to Muhammad, read, but he gave him no paper. Did Allah give Muhammad paper? Which is in the case here, Jibreel. Did he give him a paper? No. Did he give him a book? No. So why he says to him, read? Muhammad actually here, the question should not be saying, I cannot read. He should say to him, read what? Because you, where is the paper in your hand at least? And actually this is what it says in Arabic. But the Muslims are stupid, do not know how to read Arabic. In Arabic it says, Ma ana biqari. I am reading what? In Arabic does not say, I cannot read. That's a false translation. But the Muslim, they took it in this meaning that he said, I cannot read, because it might make same meaning in the same time. But obviously it make more sense if he says, Ma ana biqari, what I'm going to read. And that is the more clause in the Arabic language. I'm going to read what? You see, the word read is you seeing something and you read it with your eyes, not reciting. If the angel was saying to Muhammad, recite, then why Muhammad he says to him, I cannot recite? Because the second you say the word recite, you just said what he said, which means you did recite it already. You know what I mean? If the word here recite, and look here, the first translation, they say recite. That's a lie, because if he said to him recite, then why Muhammad saying to him, I cannot recite, I cannot read? Well, he just said the word recite. Oh, what he said to him, one word recite. Muhammad saying to him, I cannot say the word recite. It's a stupid religion, a stupid cult. It doesn't matter where you go, you will find poo-poo. This is the cult of poo-poo. Poo-poo all over. Poo-poo all over. Same time the word recite is you saying something is in your memory. What recite? And what is the connection between the word recite and I am not lettered? And then to make it more horrible, the angel, he took him and he pressed him so hard. Why? I mean, what the purpose of this squeezing? The angel, he hoped that there is a mayonnaise will come out of Muhammad. Maybe the angel, he hoped if I press him like that, almost I killed him, he will learn how to recite. Stupid story. It is totally stupid story, but Muhammad, he was trying to copy a story from the Bible. Who is the person who struggled with the angel of God? Even the Muslim Muhammad himself later he quote, but he changed the name. Supposedly Jacob, he was wrestling with God, right? God, he came to him, or he sent an angel in the shape of a man, and supposedly he struggled with Jacob, and that is where we see here the story. Muhammad saying that he hold me so hard, so he's struggling with him, and he's telling him to read. Muhammad trying to say, I am the same as Jacob. And he's trying to fabricate a story to make it close to the story of Jacob. But it doesn't work. And after all this time, the angel, he squeezed him 3 times. Did Muhammad learn how to read? No. So what the point of squeezing him 3 times? And why 3 times? In the name of the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit? The funny, this cult keeps saying to us, stay away from the Trinity, stay away from the Trinity. But Islam, all of it is about Trinity. Muhammad, when he enter a place, he say Assalamu alaikum 3 times, which is a sign of stupidity. Imagine I go to visit Trump. I say to Trump, Assalamu alaikum, Trump. Trump, he says, alaikum assalam. And I say to him, Assalamu alaikum, Trump. He said, Walaikum salam. Assalamu alaikum, Trump. I go, what's wrong with you? 3 times Assalamu alaikum, why? It is very obvious that this man, he have a mental issue. Now we go back talking about the human sacrifice. There is any Muslim have a question? Any Muslim, he don't like what we said about the human sacrifice in Islam. We prove with details that a human sacrifice in Islam is a must, and there is other human sacrifice in Islam, by the way. Do you remember the story of the women who insulted the Prophet? Anyone remember it? It's in my book. Read carefully with me. The Muslim, they say to you, in Islam it is not okay to kill women. Don't they say that? Now we prove to you many times that in Islam it's not only okay to kill them, to rape them, to enslave them. All things is okay. A blind man had a slave mother who used to abuse the Prophet. Slave mother here is his slave, which means a slave, but she have children. He used to abuse the Prophet, and this praise him, which means she speak against him. So now this slave, what she do, what she's doing, what her crime, guys? What the crime? How she abused? She's a slave. How she can abuse the Prophet? She is a poor slave. You know what slave is? Slave is somebody have no right. Where to go, where to sit, when he sleep, when he wake up, he have no rights. How a slave can abuse a prophet? Simply, this woman, she keeps saying Muhammad is a false prophet. He forbid her from doing what? From speaking against Muhammad. But she did not stop. He rebuked her, but she did not give up her habit. One night she began to slander the Prophet. To what? To slander the Prophet and abuse him. You see how they abuse the Prophet, guys? You see how you abuse the Prophet? If you say something wrong about the Prophet, this is abuse. So he took a dagger and he placed it on her belly, press it, and he killed her. Look how evil he is. A child who came between her legs, which means this is her son, was smeared with the blood from that woman. Imagine, her son was showered by her blood. Do you know, guys, what Muhammad he did to this man? Who remember? Who knows? Who knows what Muhammad he did to this man? Anyone knows? Do you think Muhammad he punished him? No, he said her blood is free. Go down and read with me. In the morning the news spread and came to Muhammad that this guy he did that. So the Prophet he asked him to come to question him about what he did. When the man he said, I did that because she abused you, she insult you, I rebuked her, but she did not stop doing her habit. I have 2 sons like pearls from her. She was my companion last night. She began to abuse you. So I took the dagger and I placed it in her belly till I killed her. What the Prophet said? Read with me carefully. And this is Sahih hadith. The Abdul who will say this is not Sahih, don't play the game with me. This is Sahih hadith. This is what? This is Sahih. The Prophet said, "Oh, be witness, no retaliation in payable for her blood," which means her blood is gone for free. There's no penalty for this man. Do you see it? Isn't it this is a human sacrifice? A Muslim liar, he is saying right now in the text as we speak, you eat the flesh of Jesus. You are a liar. Prove it. Show me one person he can eat the flesh of Jesus. You Muslims are the one who eat the flesh of a human being. What if I show you, you Muslims, you drink the blood of your prophet? What you would do? Do you want to see it? Right now, right here. Ah. Do you dare to call me Abdul right now as we speak to show you how you Muslims you drink the blood of your prophet, and your prophet he claimed that whoever drank the blood of him he will live and he will not go to heaven, he will not go to hell. What do you say? Do you have the courage? You don't, because you are a coward like your prophet. Big mouth. Big mouth. As simple as that. Any Abdul? Who is a brave Abdul wanna call me and explain to me what kind of a prophet he agree that killing a woman is okay just because she insulted him? Who is he? He is God? He is God, huh? Let us see. We're trying to open the link here. Read with me carefully, Abdul. Drinking the blood of the Prophet Muhammad. The nation who drink blood. It is haram to drink blood. It's haram, brother. It's haram. But as long it is the blood of the Prophet, it's okay. And not only that, the Prophet he promised him that he will not go to hell just because he drank the blood of that person, which is Muhammad. There is another isnad for this hadith which has narrated by etc. blah blah blah, volume number 1, page number etc. Okay, okay, that she told the story of Abu Abdullah ibn Zubayr, her son, drinking the blood of the Prophet, peace and blessing of Allah upon him, in front of Al-Hajjaj. The Prophet, peace blessing Allah on him, said, fire will never touch you. What is the guy who speak about drinking the blood of Jesus? Christian, they drink juice to remember Jesus. This is what Jesus said. You Muslim, you drink literally the blood of Muhammad. What do you say? You don't believe in the hadith? Who cares if you believe in the hadith? You are a liar. Okay, let me ask you, Mr. Ahmed, do you pray 5 times or 3 times a day? Mr. Fuad Ahmed, do you pray 3 times or 5 times a day? You said you don't believe in the hadith. The hadith says how many times you pray, and the Quran says how many times you pray. Let us see if you are a liar or truthful person. How many times you pray a day? Ahmed, how many times you pray a day? 3 or 5? Look, he played dead now. He played 5, so you follow the hadith. You are a liar. How you say I don't believe in the hadith? How you say I don't believe in the hadith, but you pray 5 times? Show me where in the Quran it says you pray 5 times. Can you? You're a liar. You believe in the hadith. You practice the hadith. You live by the hadith. You will die by the hadith, and you are a follower of the hadith. And yet you say to us, just to escape this madness, you say I don't believe in the hadith. Look, guys, what he said. Let me show you what he said. Let me show you the hypocrisy of the Abdul, how they tried to get away. Why I should believe in this when I don't believe, I don't even believe in hadith. But he just said he pray 5 times a day, which is not Quranic. This is from the hadith. There is nowhere in the Quran it says you pray 5 times a day. The Quran confirm it is a 3. This is what they do in order to get away from the stupid poo-poo of Muhammad. Muhammad, he talked too much. The Muslim, they wish Muhammad he can shut up his mouth and there is no hadith. This is what he's saying to you. I wish my prophet Muhammad he don't talk too much. I wish, but it's too late. Is that right? I wished Muhammad did not talk much, but what we can do now, we have the hadith. He talk a lot. I mean, what we can do? Yes, Ahmed.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam. What do you want to say to us, Ahmed? So you said you don't believe in the hadith, right?
Yeah, I don't believe in the hadith.
Okay. The Quran says you Muslim you should practice muta. You said you don't believe in the hadith. Do you practice muta?
No, I don't practice mata. I'm not Shia. Never
So,
been Shia.
but you, who said this is for the Shia? This is for the Sunni. Quran is the book of the Shia or the Sunni?
No, I didn't think the Quran speaks of mota or promotes mota.
Oh no, the Quran speak about the muta, chapter 4, verse number 24. My friend, you can open it right now and you can read it for us.
Right. 424.
Yeah.
Let's see. My system is a little slow.
Okay.
424.
Yeah.
Let's see what it says.
Is 424 about the muta or it's about what?
And prohibited are you married women except those your right hand possesses, the decree of Allah upon you, and lawful to you are beyond these, that you seek them with gifts from your property, desiring chastity, not unlawful sexual intercourse. For whatever you enjoy of marriage from them, give them their due compensation as an obligation. Well, I know this verse speaks of istamtatum. But God says what you have already enjoyed because you have not paid them in the past. So what you have already enjoyed, you should pay them now.
Let us, Ahmad, let us not to waste your time and my time.
Yeah, sure.
Do you accept any scholar to explain this verse?
Pardon?
Which scholar you like us to read from to explain this verse? Because
I believe in any scholar.
You don't believe in any scholar, so all the scholars agree with the Christian Prince, and nobody agree with you. Are you saying that to me?
Well, that's different. I believe in the Quran.
No. Don't tell me that's different. When I say to you, name for me one Muslim scholar, he agree with you. I'm not asking you to believe in something. I'm asking you just to name. Don't tell me that all the Muslims in the world, there's not a single person agree with you. How come all the scholars of Islam agree with me, but none of the scholars of Islam agree with you? okay, hold on. I will speak for you. Don't speak. How come Al-Jalalain agree with me, don't agree with you? Okay. How come Ibn Kathir agree with me, don't agree with you? How come Al-Qurtubi agree with me, don't agree with you? How come Ibn Abbas, the cousin of the Prophet, agree with me? When you speak about religion, my friend, you have to give me proofs and reference. You don't tell me I never heard of religion. Only one person. None of the scholars agree with him. I mean, you are the only scholar who knows better than Islam. All the Muslim scholars, all of them, they are stupid, and you are the only one who knows what this verse means.
Yeah, they're stupid. Arabs are stupid people. They don't even know anything.
They are stupid people. I agree with you. But what is your proof that this is not about muta? I agree with you. All Muslims are stupid, including you.
Has been used many times in the Quran. Allah also says,
my friend, you want the argument. You say they are stupid. There's no way a human being, he have a brain, he will believe that God will give him version because he pray for him. Only stupid people believe in that, and you believe in that. Now listen.
Allah says in the Quran that
what is your proof? Let us not to waste time. Let us not to waste time. What is your proof that this is not about muta?
This is not about muta. It's just about enjoyment between husband and wife. You should pay the wife for the enjoyment you had.
You have to pay the wife for enjoyment. Guys, did you hear it? You have to pay the wife for enjoyment. Why? She is a hooker? Why you pay the women for sex? Why you pay this wife? If she is a wife, why you need to pay her for the enjoyment?
TP, if you had a wife, you
never. My friend, I don't pay my wife if I have a wife, because if I paid her, she will kick my ass out of the house. She is not a whore. A woman, there's no woman, she respect herself. She will accept to get paid because you enjoyed her. Only prostitution people do that. Why you need to pay a woman for enjoying her sexual entertainment? Why you need to pay her?
Gave her any gift or anything?
Huh?
You never gave her a gift.
I'm not married anyway. But if I am married, if I gift, this is not about a gift. It says you spend your money on her. Because of what? Because you enjoyed her. This is what you just read that for us yourself. Why you are gift? If I give a gift, my friend, if I give to a human being a gift, I'm not going to give it in return of sex. The second you give a woman a gift of return of sex, that means she is a whore.
Well, it's partnership. Husband and wife, they live together.
My friend, this is not, a husband and wife should not give a gift to each other as a return. It's not as a return.
Well, this
wife and husband, they share together the ownership of what they have. If I give her a gift, it's not about a payment. The Quran says, my friend, it says, listen. Do you know what the word ujurahunna mean? Ujurahun. What ujurahunna mean?
No, I don't know.
Ujur in Arabic mean wages. Do you agree?
Yeah.
Okay. When you pay somebody wages, what does that mean?
Well, that's right. You have to pay them.
No. No problem. If I pay somebody, if I pay you wages, what does that mean? It's mean you work for me. Is that mean you work for me? Correct? You work for me. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Now when I pay the women wages, that means she worked for me. What is the business she did for me? This woman, the verse Quran here speak about what? Enjoying her vagina. So you pay her wages for what?
For being your wife. She's your wife.
No, for enjoying it.
Yeah, enjoying it. Yeah, I agree with
you. Okay, enjoying what? What is enjoying it mean? فَمَسْتَمْتَعْتُمْ بِهِ Mastamtatum bihi what? The vagina. So you pay them wages because they took off their panties.
Well, CP, that's sure.
My friend Ibn Abbas is the cousin of Muhammad. Do you think he's a liar?
I don't think Ibn Abbas ever existed. All of these characters.
Guys, Ibn Abbas does not exist. Okay, so if you think Ibn Abbas never been exist, how you know Muhammad was exist anyway?
Well, the Quran says he existed.
Where the Quran says he was existed? Where?
CP, I have just one simple question.
Okay, hold on. Show me one proof. Show me one proof from the Quran that Muhammad is exist.
Allah speaks to Muhammad. There's chapter Al-Muhammad.
Where?
I think that's chapter 47, Surah Al-Muhammad.
My friend, this is the name of Muhammad. Is that his name?
Yes, that is his name.
Okay, so
Muhammad.
how Muhammad, he said that supposedly there's a guy will come, Jesus said there's a guy will come after me, his name is Ahmad. His name is Muhammad or Ahmad?
Both of them mean the same. It means one.
Thank you very much. You just fell into the trap. So it's a meaning, it's a title, it's not a name. Because if
Yeah.
my name, no, if my name is a Christian prince, you cannot say something else unless it is not really a name, it's just a sentence, means something. So you just said Ahmad and Muhammad have the same meaning. So this is not his name. So who is the name we are talking about? Who is the person we are talking about? You do not know. Or what you know, there is a person who they call him the praised one. How Muhammad is a man, but he is the praised one? Explain to me.
Muhammad does not mean a praised one.
So what does it mean?
Does a
Hold on.
mean?
So what Muhammad mean? What Muhammad mean? What Muhammad mean?
means one who does hamd, one who praises God.
Muhammad mean the one who praise God?
Yes. What does mushrik mean?
Where do you get this
Same word.
from? Where do you get this from? Where do you get this from?
Quran.
Where do you get this from? Where do you get this from? Where do you get this from? Do you
What
speak
does
Arabic?
mushrik
Do you
mean?
speak Arabic? Do you
Same
speak
word for
Arabic? What do you
Muhammad.
do you speak Arabic?
No, I don't speak Arabic.
Okay. How you came then that Muhammad mean the one who praise God?
What does mushrik mean, since it's a similar word?
The one who associate God with God.
Muhammad means one who does hamd, one who praises God.
Not true. Ahmad is the one who do hamd. Muhammad is the one who people praise him, not he is the one who praise.
Okay,
he is the praised one.
According to your logic, what does the word mushrik means? What does mu'min means?
My friend, you don't speak Arabic, so don't question things have nothing to do with our topic.
Well,
I told you mushrik. What is the
Arabic,
connection between mushrik and Muhammad? Muhammad is a continual act of somebody he, you know, people they keep praising him. The Muhammad, you know, Mahmud. Who is it? Is it one of your name, your prophet name Mahmud?
No, his name is Muhammad.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay. What if I show you right now a list of 99 names for your prophet?
99 names.
99 names.
From which book?
Let's see. Here we go. Read with me carefully. I will show it in the screen.
Yeah.
And you tell me if I am telling the truth. Muhammad, highly praised. This is the Muslim translation, not me. This is your Muslim website. Ahmad, most commendable. Hamid, praising. Mahmud, praised. Qasim, Aqib, Fatih, Shahid, Hashir, Rashid, Mashhud, Bashir, Nazir, Da'in, Shafin, Hadin, Mahd, Mahin, Munjin, Nahin, Rasul, Nabi, Ummi, Tahami, Hashimi, Abtahi, Aziz, Haris. All those names, 99 names, all of those are the names of Muhammad. So who is Muhammad?
That's absolute nonsense, not 99
My friend,
names.
nothing in Islam makes sense. Don't tell me that don't tell me this doesn't make sense. I know Islam does not make sense, but this is your religion.
Well, I don't agree with these people who've written.
Who care if you agree or not? I don't agree too. So now we are me and you don't agree about Islam. Islam is so me and you now we agree. Islam does not make sense. Thank you very much. Now we go back. Where is the proof that Muhammad is exist? You do not give me a proof.
CP, since you go with the scholars, I have a question for you. Simple question. 47, chapter number 47, verse number 13. Explain this verse to me. According to the scholars.
What
Since
is,
you have studied Islam,
according to the scholars? No. Hold on. What verse in the Bible? What?
47:13, chapter number 47.
Read it for us. What it says.
Let me open it up. Okay, the verse was, and how many a city was stronger than your city, Makkah, which drove you out? We destroyed them, and there was no helper for them. What is the understanding for this verse?
What does have to do with my topic? Why you are changing? I mean, look, guys, look at the stupidity of Islam. What this verse have to do with all the topic we spoke for the last 30 minutes? Be honest with me. Why you are trying to change the topic? What does have to do with everything we said?
Well, ZP, I've answered your questions
No,
for
you
now.
answer
I don't
nothing. We
defend
did not
those
come to a
names.
conclusion. I got you busted. You have no idea what to say, and now you jump to a verse have nothing to do. Read the verses before it, and the verse after it. It says to you what happened. Why is so hard for you to understand? Read the whole chapter. I mean, only this verse is the problem for you.
No, I'm just asking you a question.
No, no, no. You're not asking me a question. You are changing the topic.
Since you believe that I do not
My
follow any
friend, no,
scholar
you are changing the
and
topic. You called me supposedly to talk about what you believe. Now you
yeah,
quote for me from the Old Testament, little tiny verse says what this is about. You can go right now, search in Google and see what the Christians say about this.
this is not Old Testament, this is the Quran.
No, no, no. What a Quran? What Quran? I did not hear you. What you said?
The verse I just recited is from the Quran, not from the Old Testament.
I did not hear you very well. I thought you were talking about the Old Testament. I don't know.
No.
What say again? I don't know. I don't hear you guys. What he's saying?
It's chapter number 47, verse number 13.
Chapter number 47,
verse number 13.
Okay, what is verse saying? Tell me.
I'll read it again for you. And how many a city was stronger than your city, Makkah, which drove you out? We destroyed them, and there was no helper for them. So what is the understanding of this verse?
I don't know. You tell me. What is that?
No, I'm asking you.
No, no, you are the one who knows. I mean, you are the one who asked you are the one who read the verse. What you get
Right,
from this?
According to the history, the Arab history written by the Arab Sunnis, Muhammad never left Makkah or Medina since he became prophet, and he just died in Makkah, and that's it. And he never went to any other city, and no other city was destroyed by God. But this verse says, those cities other than Makkah and stronger than Makkah drove you out, and God destroyed them completely. We do not find anything in the hadiths regarding this verse, or if we want to understand this verse.
Okay, so you are saying there's no other cities was destroyed.
Some other cities were destroyed. Big cities, bigger than Makkah.
Okay.
Stronger than Makkah. They were destroyed by God just for making Prophet leave. He was preaching Islam. He was not allowed to preach, and he was asked to leave, and they drove him out. And Allah destroyed those cities completely. We do not find this in the hadith. I mean, you can open the verse and
I'm still not getting your point. So you are saying the Quran is a corrupt book?
No, no, that hadith is corrupt. A hadith is dishonest, invented. So that's why I want you to look at the verse. If you want the number, I'll give you the number again. So it will be much easier for both of us.
The Quran is true, the hadith is corrupt. Why? Why?
Well, because the Quran speaks of an event that Allah has destroyed cities, those who drove Muhammad out. Okay. And the hadith never speak of any such cities, that any city was destroyed or so. So that's what my point is.
So the Quran speak about Allah destroying cities of those who drove Muhammad out of that city, right?
Yeah, like maybe some big city in
Okay, let me ask you a question then. Was Mecca destroyed?
No, Makkah was not destroyed, and the verse does not speak of Makkah being destroyed.
So no, you just said the verse saying that the cities who drove Muhammad out, Allah destroyed them.
Yeah.
Okay. So Makkah was one of them, isn't it?
But Makkah was not destroyed. But Makkah is not included.
My friend, why Makkah is not included?
Well, because Makkah was later on conquered by Prophet. Makkah was to be conquered.
My friend, you just said that the cities who drove Muhammad away, they are destroyed.
Yes, other than Makkah. That's what the verse says.
Well, there's no other city other than Mecca. There's other city. That means the Quran is lying. Which city drove Muhammad away?
Islam spread in all of Middle East.
Hold on. No. This is not Muhammad. Talking about the person of Muhammad. Which city drove Muhammad away except Mecca? There's no other city.
Well, the city is not named.
My friend. You see, you put yourself in trouble. In the beginning, I thought you are asking about the Old Testament, and now you are talking about the Quran, and you are quoting for me a verse saying that there is no other city more strong than the city which I destroy the people of that. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, which city Allah destroy the people for kicking Muhammad out? Muhammad was not kicked out from anywhere in the Middle East because simply he never lived there except in Mecca or Yathrib, two cities.
Well, that's what the hadith says, but the Quran
No,
says
my
even
friend. No, my friend. Hold on. Don't tell me the hadith, the Quran does not say. Well, if the Quran say, and then you cannot find that in the Quran, that means the Quran is not a perfect book. Because when the Quran speak about destroying city, but the Quran cannot provide us with the name of the city, it means there is something missing.
Well, I agree with the Quran. I will not go with the hadith.
My friend, I understand you agree with the Quran, but when I say to you, the Quran speak of city be destroyed, cities who kick Muhammad away.
Yeah.
Don't you think the Quran is missing the point by not listing the names of those cities? How people will know now what happened? I mean, why you are reporting for me the event which you cannot even list the names of those cities?
Well, Allah has not listed those cities. It's up to Allah.
Okay, Allah did not list the cities and the people did not list the city, which means there's no cities. Because there's no way that those people who they were attended in the time of Muhammad, they don't know the cities, and there's no event, and there's no event. And I mean, let me ask you, what is the point why Muslims will hide the names of those cities who Allah destroyed? There's no point, correct?
Yeah, there is a point. They will hide.
Why? They are bad Muslims. They are bad Muslims. All the Muslims are bad. Not even one of them remember or recite to us a story where one of those cities destroyed because they kicked Muhammad away. What is the benefit of the Muslims? All the Muslims in the time of Muhammad, they were bad and they are doing conspiracy against Islam.
Yeah, they're doing conspiracy against Islam.
Why they will do that? Why? Okay, so now how you know that the Quran now you receive, which is coming from the same Muslims? Look what you are doing, my friend. Look what you are doing. You are accusing the same ones who gave you the Quran to be doing conspiracy against Islam. So how you trust the Quran? You receive the Quran you receive today is coming from who? The Quran you have in your hand is coming from who?
From Allah. Allah is the one who is guarding the Quran.
That's not true. That's not true. The Quran never received by Allah. If you open the Quran right now in front of you, you will see it says in page number A that this Quran is according to recitation of all the way to Muhammad and then to Jibreel. Okay, now all those names, the 8 or 9 names in the beginning until we arrive to Muhammad, including Hafs and Asim. Hafs accused by Muslim to be a fraud and a thief. Asim accused to be a fraud and a thief and a liar. And any hadith come from Asim and from Hafs, both are rejected, for they are liars.
All the hadiths are lies.
Hold on. Let me show you this stupidity in Islam. How you refuse this person to give you a hadith, but you accept him to give him Quran?
I don't get it.
This Hafs is accused by Muslim to be a fraud. You are reading the Quran right now. The Quran you have is according to the recitation of Hafs. Hafs is the son of Asim, his stepson. Asim is accused to be a fraud too. So now we have the last 2 sources of the Quran, which you Muslims are reciting right now, coming from 2 fraud people. How you trust it? His hadith is not accepted. Asim, any hadith is coming from Asim is rejected. Any hadith is coming from Hafs is rejected. Why? Because he's a fraud, he's a liar. Okay, so he's a fraud, he's a liar. We take his Quran? We reject his hadith, we accept his Quran?
Why would you take his Quran?
And you tell me why you take his Quran. You tell me why you are taking his Quran. This is the Quran. This is the Quran of Hafs, my friend. This is not the Quran of Uthman. The one who gave you this Quran is not Uthman. Is the recitation of Hafs, which means Hafs can change, play whatever he wants. So how we can trust? How we can trust? Okay, you just hold on. You are the one who said, listen, you are the one who said, you all those who exist in the time of Muhammad, they are doing something bad against Islam. So the hadith is not trustworthy and it's bad. Okay, but the hadith is collected almost in the same time of the Quran being collected.
No, Quran was written by Prophet.
Where is the book of Muhammad? Do you have it?
No, I don't have it.
So what do you mean here is written by a prophet? What are you talking? If it's written by the prophet, why you are saying in that Quran you have, it says this Quran is written according to recitation of Hafs, according to recitation of Asim. Recitation. My friend, it says there, according to the recitation of Hafs, according to recitation of Asim, according to recitation of etc. So you don't have a book, you have recitation. If you have a book, you do not need all those recitation. You say this is the Quran according to the Prophet Muhammad, and that's it. But because,
Recitation has
my friend, you don't have the book of listen, you don't have the book of Uthman, you don't have the book of Muhammad. You have recitation of many people who came long after Muhammad. Asim and Hafs exist more than 200 years after Muhammad.
Is tashkil part of the Quran? Did Allah reveal the
No,
Quran with tashkil?
no, there is no tashkil and there is no dots.
Well, the dots were there, I believe, because without dots,
no, there was no
you can
dots.
write
No,
Arabic.
there was no dot.
Arabic
Those
makes
are
no sense.
those
You
are
can't read
addition.
Arabic with
Those
the
are
dots.
addition by a guy. He is not even an Arab. The one who add the dots and add the vowels to the Arabic letters is not even an Arab, and that make the Quran more stupid, because how you can read it? You just said it's impossible to read Arabic without the dots, and
Yeah,
that
without the dots, it's not even possible even for an Arab.
it's sure. Yeah, you are right. This is why how we can know. Not only this, what if I show you that your prophet? Listen. If have you ever heard Ahmed? Have you ever heard of somebody? Did you see, with my respect to all people, did you see somebody he have because he's old he lost his teeth? Okay.
Yeah.
Do you think somebody he lost his teeth can recite Quran correctly?
No, it will be little difficult.
Okay, guys, did he say it's going to be difficult? Do you know that Muhammad he have no teeth?
Come on, CP.
Huh?
Why do this to me? I mean,
my friend, all Islamic books confirm that Muhammad, his teeth was broken. All his all the cabinet from top and down are broken. The pagans they throw a rock at Muhammad, and because of that Muhammad he lost all his teeth. So how you can learn Quran from a guy he cannot recite Arabic words correctly?
The pagans in Taif, I believe.
Huh?
Pagans in Taif, right?
It doesn't matter where, my friend. They broke his teeth.
Listen, CP, let me tell you something. Just listen.
No, you listen. Did they break his teeth or not?
No.
Guys, read with me. Nonsense. Read with me, guys. Read with me. On the day of Uhud, this is in the beginning of Islam. It's not even like after in the beginning. This is the beginning of the Quran. In the day of Uhud, a molar of the messenger of Allah, SWA, was broken and he was wounded. Blood started pouring down of his face, and we can find you from the book of As-Sirah, the book of Al-Bidayah and Nihaya, Ibn Kathir, everywhere. The teeth of Muhammad is gone. How this guy can recite Quran? Let me recite to you the Quran the same as Muhammad without teeth. How you can do the Quran?
CP, can I say something?
No, you tell me, be honest with me. How somebody he lost all his teeth, he can give you Quran of Allah? Why Allah at least give? How come Allah did not protect his teeth? I mean, you are the one who said, look, listen, there was no dots. There was no dots. There was no dots. My friend, sometime your voice goes. I don't hear you. Your voice is getting from my side. I'm not sure why. I don't understand you. You know, in Islam, the Arabic has no dots, have no vowels, and we have a prophet, he lost all his teeth. How in the world you Muslim can understand what he's saying? I have hard time to understand Zakir Naik, who have full teeth. How we can understand the prophet? He's reciting a language, reciting the words of God, but yet he have no teeth.
CP, the non-Muslims infiltrated Islam and invented hadiths and history. It's all a lie.
My friend, all of Islam is a lie. I agree with you. I mean, who? Okay, by saying that, look, Ahmed, by saying that, you told me in the text you pray 5 times, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, where in the Quran it says you pray 5 times?
Which salah is missing?
My friend,
do you think Maghrib is missing?
Where in the Quran? Where in the Quran it says you pray 5 times?
It doesn't say anywhere. It doesn't even.
So why you are praying? So why you are praying 5 times?
Because it mentions in various timings that at this time you have to pray.
Where it's mentioned? Where it's mentioned? Where?
Like, let me give you a surah. It's 1778.
Okay. What 1778 says? Go
It gives
read.
you even how long your salah should be.
My friend, just
The
tell me.
Maghrib salah it speaks of. The Maghrib, which you think
Okay.
is missing from the 5.
Okay.
Yeah, which is extra.
Okay, show me now. I'm waiting for you to show me where in the Quran it says 5 times to pray.
1778. Should I read it to you?
Read it for me. Yeah, go ahead.
Establish salah at the decline of the sun until the darkness of the night, and
Okay.
also the Quran of dawn. Indeed, the recitation of the dawn
Okay,
is
how
our
many
witness.
times? Okay, how many times based on this verse? Nowhere. It doesn't say even one time.
It says from decline of the sun until the
That's
darkness.
not a time.
one
That's not a time.
And then
Okay,
recitation
from
of
the time
dawn,
you wake up to the time you sleep Muslim, you pray all day long? Tell me
No,
how,
no.
where in the
From the
Quran,
decline of
my
the
friend,
sun,
my
when sun
friend,
starts
let me
to
teach you, let
decline.
me teach you your religion. You do not know. In your religion, the Quran says clearly that you pray only 3 times. Read with me carefully.
Yeah.
This is your Quran, and this is not my, you can give me your own translation as you wish. Which translation you like?
You can go with Sahih International since it's
Whatever.
easy.
Okay. وأقم الصلاة طرفي النهار وزلفى من الليل. Chapter 11, 114. Read for me the translation you wish.
Sorry, I don't see the translation on the screen.
No, you read for me. In this website, they have only 4. They have Yusuf Ali Shakir, Biktal, Muhsan. You choose
Which one is it? Chapter,
Sahih.
which one?
Huh?
Which chapter?
11, 114.
11, 114. Okay. Okay, it says, and establish prayer at the 2 ends of the day and at the approach of the night. Indeed, good deeds do away with misdeeds. This is
Okay.
a reminder for
How
those.
How many times those will make? The 2 end of the day and the approach of the night. How many times they will make?
3.
Huh?
3.
Okay, thank you. So it's 3 times.
Then what about 17, 18, where it says,
doesn't say. It says the one you choose for me. It doesn't say anything. There's nowhere in the
Establish
Quran.
prayer at the
My friend. Are you saying to me in the Quran one verse saying 5 and one verse saying 3?
Okay, what do you think about Surah Al-Mudassar? Yeah,
My friend,
Mudassar.
no, let us make it clear. Are you saying there's verses in the Quran saying 5 times and there's verses in the Quran saying you pray 3?
What do you think about chapter Al-Mudassar?
Don't tell me don't think, answer the question. Are you trying to say to me, to prove to me that a verse in the Quran say you should pray 3 times, other verse saying you should pray 5 times? Either you say yes or you say no, it's 3.
Well, if you calculate how many
Don't tell me,
times
well, here we go back. Well, if you calculate, you give me the answer. Are you trying to say to me one verse in the Quran says, you just admitted that this verse it says it 3 times, everybody heard you now, and you are trying to quote for me other verses. Now, is the other verses will help you to prove to me that you should pray 5 times? Yes, this is what you are trying to do. So now we can come to a conclusion that your Quran is a book of contradiction. One verse it says confirming that it's 3 times you pray, and other verses saying you pray 5 times.
And then there's a 6th time as well if you read Surah Al-Mudassar.
My friend, so give me a conclusion. Is this verse is wrong?
No, the verses are correct.
Okay, is the other verses right?
Well, if you calculate the
don't tell me if we calculate. You keep saying if we calculate. Here the Quran is so clear. It says pray the 2 end of the day and the approach of the night. We ask you how many time that will make. You said 3. Thank you very much. So now this verse in the Quran confirmed that a Muslim prayer is going to be 3 times. Thank you. Now the other verses you quote for me, you keep saying 5 and 6. Maybe we'll get 7. So now is this verse is the one we should follow, or the verses you are saying they are making it even 6?
We should follow all the verses.
All right.
If we
now,
combine all of them, we get
I
6.
challenge you in front of everybody to show me one verse says you pray 5 times. If you show me that, I will apologize from you.
There is no verse.
Thank you very much. There's no verse says you pray 5 times. So why you pray 5 times?
Because the Quran gives timings.
The Quran does not give timing, as you see. You just told me it between this. Abdul, listen. It is between this time to this time, and it is a 3 times. I asked you, what does verse mean to you? You are the one who said to me it means 3 times. Correct?
According to the verse, it says 3 times.
All right. Thank you very much. So it cannot be more than 3 times as long it's clear. It says it is 3 times. It cannot be other options. That's it.
Okay, you want me to overlook rest of the Quran just
my friend, look what we are doing. Look what we are doing. I asked you about the muta. You said the muta is not true. All the Muslim understood that this verse is about the muta, and the hadith confirmed that. I asked you about how many times you pray in the Quran. You said this is not true. It is not. It's not 3 times. It's 5 times. Now I showed you the verse. You said it is saying 3 times. I ask you to show me. I ask you to show me. I ask you to show me one verse speaking about praying 5 times. You could not.
Yeah.
Why you are going by the assumption, not by the confirmation? This one is confirming to you that it is a 3.
Other verses are also confirmation that you should also pray
No,
in
no,
time.
no, no. It does not confirm anything. It does not confirm anything.
Well, to you maybe it doesn't confirm anything, but
What do you mean to me?
no,
Okay, no, it does not confirm to you, because you could not bring me one chapter in the Quran say you pray 5 times.
there's no such verse which says pray 5 times. You have to calculate them.
Okay, here we go. If we calculate them, that will make them, according to you, 5, but here it says 3.
Yeah, but what if you calculate Surah Al-Mudassar as well?
My
What
friend,
happens then?
let us say, for the sake of argument, we calculate all of them and we come to a conclusion that Allah, He said, pray 100 times. What we will
Yeah.
do with this verse saying that you pray 3 times only? What we will do with this?
Well, the verse is just incomplete without rest of the Quran.
My friend, what complete here is saying you pray the 2 end of the day and the approach of the night. Is simple, it's clear.
What should I do with another verse that's giving me some other timing? What should I do with that verse?
That means there is a contradiction. If there is
Why
any.
not combine them?
If there is any, but I don't see in any verse where it says any contradiction with this. I think they are the same. Where is the verses saying that you pray 5 times? You could not find it, because even if you calculate them, it doesn't say 5 times. It's 3 times.
Yeah, well, CP, no
So
comments.
you are following. You are.
Yeah.
Let us make it clear. You are following the hadith. You are not following the Quran. Let me ask you.
Yeah.
What is the practice a Muslim should not practice, which is coming from the hadith?
Pardon? Sorry, I don't get your question.
What is the practice you reject Muslims do, which you think it's coming from the hadith? Something Muslim they do, you think it is not should be to be followed in Islam.
Yeah, like the sunnah, like even in the salah, as soon as they go into sitting position, they start committing shirk. They start calling upon Muhammad, which is a shirk, which they should not do.
What they do when they pray? What they say?
As soon as they sit in the salah, they say Attahiyatu lillahi wa salawatu wa tayyibatu. That's fine. Assalamu alayka ayyuhan nabiyyu. That means salam to you, Prophet.
Okay, and
that's shirk. That's it.
So if you say Assalamu alayka ayyuhan nabi, this is shirk.
Yeah, Assalamu alayka ayyuhan nabi.
Why? So okay, hold on. If Allah Himself He pray on Muhammad and He salute Muhammad, so why that is shirk? Well, Allah is not doing shirk.
Allah can say that because the prophets are alive in heaven. Allah is in contact with them, and secondly, Prophet was alive.
What do you mean? What do you mean, my friend? My friend. When Allah He said, Allah He ordered the Muslims in the Quran to pray and to salute Muhammad.
Where does He say that?
Okay, here we go. If we go, and Allah wa malaikatahu yusalluna ala nabi.
Yeah, let's get to that verse. By the way, you asked me some questions some time ago, which I have an answer. I will.
Let us finish this, and you can. إن الله وملائكته يصلون على النبي يا أيها الذين آمنوا صلوا عليه وسلموا تسليما. Chapter 33, verse number 56. Allah He ordered you Muslims to pray on Muhammad and salute him. This is Quran.
That's a bad translation.
I know, I agree. That's not only bad translation, this is a false translation. I don't read translation, I'm reading Arabic.
Yeah.
Okay, and how you know that this is a false translation if you do not know Arabic?
Just hold a second. I'm gonna do something. Okay, I'll translate the verse for you. It's
okay, go
36, right? Let me get the Arabic for you. Inna Allaha wa malaikatu Yasalluna ala nabi ya ayyuhallazina amanu sallu alaihi wa sallimu taslima. Indeed, Allah and His angels are in contact with the Prophet. So you who have believed, contact the Prophet and submit and accept.
Contact. What are you?
Yeah,
Hold on.
what is
The word
connection?
yusallun, the word yusallun, mean it came to be contact. What is that? Allah is calling his phone. What do you mean contact?
Allah and angels were in contact with the Prophet.
Ah, okay, hold on. But where is the word contact coming from? The word in Arabic is yusallun.
Yeah, yusallu, salat, sallu.
Okay, what
It means
salat
contact.
mean? What salat mean?
Allah is in contact with everybody.
My friend, salat does not mean contact. Salat mean pray.
Okay, I've got a verse for you. Just
Don't change, don't
second.
change, don't change. Salat, it have one meaning, pray. And I can show you tons of verses in the Quran saying the word salat. Always it's come and it mean pray. Do you agree?
Okay, CP, just listen to this. Ulaika alayhim salawatun min rabbihim wa rahmat.
Okay, so
What does it mean?
salawat, for those, there's a prayer to them from their Lord. Okay.
Allah prays to Allah, does salawat on them.
Yes,
So
he pray
Allah
on
is
them.
actually
He pray on them.
praying-
Yes, yeah.
Allah is praying to them.
No, he is praying on salawatun alayhum. You said alayhum, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So
No, yeah, alayhim salawatun.
yeah, alayhim, which means there's a prayer on them, which means Allah, he prayed like the same one, you know, Christians, like if you see Christians, they pray like he put his hand over your shoulder or over your head and he pray for you, you know. So he pray on you. So Allah, he put his hand on you and he pray on you. How Allah he pray? How Allah he pray?
prays to people.
How Allah he pray? If he is God,
It means Allah is in contact with them.
my friend, contact with them. What it says, you salli, salat. The word salat mean pray, and you are the one who said the translation is false. Ya ayyuha alladhina amanu. Hold on. Okay, let me ask you.
Yeah.
Is the Quran was made for a certain time or for all time?
All time.
All time. So you just said to me in the beginning, when you said that they are doing shirk when they say the salute to Muhammad, that how
Yeah.
they can do that if Muhammad is dead, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. When Allah he said to you in this chapter, Ya ayyuha alladhina amanu sallu alayhi wa sallimu taslima, all those who you believe, I will go with your translation, contact
Yeah.
him and salute him.
Yeah.
And you just said the Quran is for all time. Muhammad now is dead. How you can
This verse is not for
how
all
you can
time.
contact him
This verse
and
is
salute
not
him?
for all.
Huh?
Because the Prophet is dead now.
You are the one who
Quran
said,
also says
I
that
asked
he
you a
goes to
second
the
ago, is the Quran for all time or only for this time? You said for all time, remember?
I will answer you. Just let me say something. Allah also says in the Quran, when you go consult the Prophet, present him with charity, present him with something. Even if you don't, Allah has forgiven you. So what about that verse? How do I present Prophet the
It's very
charity?
simple. Your prophet is a thief. He is forcing you to pay him before you meet him.
Whatever the reason is, how can I pay him now, according to the verse?
No, you cannot pay him now. You cannot pay him now. But Muhammad, he made
Same
that
way, I
verse to
cannot
use you at that
pay him at
time.
all.
You see, if
Same way.
if Muhammad came back to life, he would be happy now to take money from you, no problem. But Muhammad at that time, this is the proof that Muhammad is a fabricator. Because why you need to pay a prophet of God to meet him in private?
Because he was doing God's work all the time. He was busy. He could not earn.
My friend, I'm busy
some money.
too. I'm busy too. Did you pay me to talk to me?
And Allah says, Allah has
My friend,
forgiven
hold
you.
on. Did you pay
problem.
me? Did you pay me? My name is a Christian Prince. Did you pay me to
Yes.
speak to me?
No.
Okay. Why I am not a prophet of God? I still do my service for free. Muhammad is a prophet for God. He need to be paid in order to speak to you.
It's not necessary.
What
It's
necessarily?
just a
No, it says you should do that. You know, if you don't do that, okay, may Allah forgive you. He's made you feel that guilty to the point. Okay, it's like you need to be forgiven now because you did not give me money, and you are the one who said that. Why somebody, in order to speak to a prophet, did Jesus get paid?
No.
Okay,
Just hold a second.
okay. So why Muhammad is asking for payment?
No, he's not asking for payment. It's Allah.
Allah. Why Allah? He is saying such a thing. I mean, what is the connection between guidance and
He had
asking,
to.
no, my friend, no, my friend, Allah, there's no way God will do that, because God in the Quran in chapter 36 verse number 21 says, اتبعوا من لا يسألكم أجرا وهم المهتدون. Chapter 36 verse number 21, it says, follow thee who ask you not for wages. The Quran says
Allah,
that. The Quran, do you know he's talking about? What he's talking about? The apostle of Jesus, specifically Paul and Peter and John, according to the Muslims. So Allah saying, follow those, obey those, follow those who ask no reward of you.
Muhammad's not asking for a reward.
No, you have to pay him. He's asking. You have
It's
to pay
just
him,
charity.
my friend. What
Consulting
Muhammad will do with the money? I mean, hold on. If
10%, Allah said.
if I say to a person, go and
Yeah.
make donation for the poor, you do not need to give me the money. Give it to the poor. Is Muhammad
was a
homeless?
God.
Is Muhammad
Muhammad
homeless? Is
Muhammad
Muhammad
was not
homeless?
God.
My friend, it's so clear. You are the one who quote the verse for me. You need to give him something before you meet him, which means it's in return
Yeah.
for a service. So this was a payment for him.
And Allah also says, if you do not pay, that's fine. Allah has already forgiven you. So
What do you mean it's not fair? You made them feel guilty now. He is saying to them, well, you know what? If you don't pay me, may Allah forgive you. You are making people feel guilty, so nobody will come to his house without bringing some zucchini with him.
Well, if Muhammad, he wouldn't have said that. He
My
said,
friend, why
at all.
even Muhammad? Why Allah even is saying that to Muhammad? Muhammad, he will take the fifth from every attack. Muhammad will take the booty, the best of the booty. Muhammad be in favor in everything. Why Muhammad he need that? Why I
What
cannot
Muhammad
consult
did-
in the, did you notice it says if you cancel do consultation in private? In private. So who is the one will pay if it is a consultation in private? So Muhammad he made himself like a clinic. So anyone will come to me in a private. This is a private service. You have to give the prophet some money. Otherwise, it's not really appropriate. So now the Muslim, they heard that anyone who will come to the prophet, he will feel guilty. Even if you say to him, okay, well, if you don't have, I mean, obviously the one who don't have, what he can do. So, but why a prophet of God, he insists that before you see him, you have to give him something.
Well, that's charity. What
is charity, my friend? Do you have? Okay. Are you saying to me, my moral is better than your prophet? I am a Christian prince. You don't need to pay me in order to talk to me. And I will not say to you, may God forgive you because you did not make a donation for me. I will not say that to you because this is an insult. I am humiliating you because you did not give me a donation. So you call me, you say to me, I say to you, did you give me donation? You say no. We say, okay, you know what? God, he says, who you believe, before you consult with a Christian prince, give him a donation. But if you don't, Allah may Allah forgive you. This is humiliating for you. I don't have money. Why you are mentioning that? A person who serves God, he should not ask for return. People, they do that voluntarily. You see, here we go. I am here sitting for how many hours? I have a donation. People, they make donation, but if they want, I don't keep saying, hey guys, I will not do if you don't donate for me. I will not talk to you if you don't donate for me. Do the guy who called me before you, he donate to me? No. The guy who called before donate to me? No. The guy who called before donate to me? All those who call me, actually, none of them donate to me, but yet I talk to them, I spend my time with them, and I don't ask them to make a donation. So why a prophet of God who is not like me? I am just a normal man. I need to make living, my friend. Listen, I need to make living. I need to support Muhammad. He have the fifth of the booty. Muhammad he steal shoes. Muhammad he steal donkeys. Muhammad he steal women. Muhammad have a lot of money. Why he need people to pay him before they meet him?
He distributed everything to the poor.
My friend, this is a lie. This is a lie. How a person he is poor can open 13 houses?
He never had 13 houses.
What do you mean he never have? All the wives he have, where he have them? Where? In the shelves?
By the way, CP, this discussion is never ending. I've got something to say. You asked me a question once that why is Allah misleading you? Because it's all up to Allah. Allah decides whom he guides, whom he misguides. Am I right?
Okay.
So your question was why? The answer is from the Quran. I'll just give this answer, then I'll have to go. If you look at chapter number 8, verse number 23.
Number 8, 23. Okay.
Yeah.
What? Tell me what?
That's the answer I would like you to read.
I don't see an answer there.
Chapter number 8, verse number 23, not 16.
My friend, I did not say anything. I say I don't see the answer there.
Which verse is that? They have made their oaths a screen. No, chapter number 8.
I'm not opening the verse yet. You said chapter number 8, verse number 23. I understand.
Yeah.
But I don't see the answer there. Where is the answer?
I'll read it to you. Had Allah known any good in them, He would have made them here. And if He had made them here, they would still have turned away while they were refusing. So that means Allah knows no good in them, whom Allah misleads.
Let me give you the answer from your Quran. Show you how stupid your Quran. I'm not insulting, but listen to me carefully. Isn't it your Quran is the one He said He is the one who blocked our ears and our eyes so we don't understand?
Yeah.
So how He is the one who blocked our hearing and our eyes and our heart, and then He says if He knew that there is good in their hearing and there is good in them, then I will I will help. But he لو علم فيهم, if He knew they have any good on them.
Allah knows no khair in them. Allah knows no good in them.
Okay,
so
but hold on. When your prophet, he said in the chapter of Al-Kafirun.
Yeah.
What he said in the Al-Kafirun?
Qul ya ayyuhal kafirun.
Okay. This verse, Muhammad, he said to who?
It's a general verse. It's,
no, okay, no problem. No, but when he said that, he said to who?
Well, I don't believe that stuff. It's
my
just
friend.
A general
No,
verse.
you believe. Tell me. Okay, give me an answer. Muhammad, when he spoke to the Kafirun, who is the Kafirun around him?
The Kafirs must be whoever the Kafirs were.
Who is the Kafirun who was around Muhammad at that time? Is that the tribe of Quraysh?
No, I think there's a surah about the Quraysh. The Quraysh converted.
My friend, all the ones around Muhammad converted, and this is additional proof that Muhammad is a false prophet. He said to them, say I believe not in what you believe, and I will not believe in what I believe. But later all of them convert either by sword or there's nobody left. All the Arabian Peninsula became Muslims.
Yeah, they became Muslims. So
the verse is a lie. How he said to them, you will not believe in what I believe, and I will not believe in what you believe. And then he says to them, okay, my friend, how he say that? If all the Arabian Peninsula became Muslims with no exception,
not all of it,
all of it. Muhammad, he did not leave anyone in the Arabian Peninsula is not a Muslim.
No, that's not true.
That is a big my friend. Come on, listen. Give me a proof that in the Arabian Peninsula there was one person left Muslim after Muhammad became victorious. At least after before
there
he
are even places in Saudi Arabia where the non-Muslims live.
There's zero.
There is
zero. There is no non-Muslim in Saudi Arabia. The one who they are there now, they are workers, work visa as slaves. But those are not Saudi. There's not a single. My friend, don't lie. There is zero atheist, zero Christian, zero Jews, zero Hindus, zero Buddha, zero any religion beside Islam in Saudi Arabia. Don't lie.
Well,
it's a shame. Don't lie. My friend, don't lie.
Well, how come you survive then in Middle East?
Who told you I'm from Saudi Arabia?
No, you're from Middle East.
I am saying the Arabian Peninsula. Muhammad was not where I was living. I'm not. I never said I'm from Saudi Arabia.
You have Christians.
My friend, people who they are people of the book, they paid the jizya, but those are not from Arabian Peninsula, because Muhammad, he said, I am going to expel all the Christians, all the Jews from the Arabian Peninsula, and that's what he did.
That's a hadith that was specially
my friend, show me where one Christian, he is a Saudi, he live in Saudi Arabia, show me one church in Saudi Arabia.
Well, it's different now.
What different now? I mean, don't tell me what different now. There's no churches. Muhammad, he destroyed everything. He killed everybody. He expelled
Yeah, well,
everybody. Don't lie, don't
it was
lie.
nice having a
The
discussion with
Muhammad
you. I've
is a
got to go for
fascist.
now.
Muhammad is a fascist man. He is a Nazi man. He's the same as a Hitler. He did not like the Jews. He killed the Jews. He did not like the Christian. He killed the Christians, and nobody left there except him. Now, show me here the verse in front of us. Oh, you reject faith, all of you. I worship not what you worship, nor
It
you
is
will
a matter
worship what I
of
worship.
who
But
disbelief
all of
that
them,
you
all of
your
them, Umar ibn
religion
Khattab, Umar ibn
fine.
Khattab, he became a Muslim. Khalid al-Walid, Khalid al-Walid, he used to fight against Muhammad. He became a Muslim. So how Muhammad, he says to them, you will not believe in what I believe, and I will not believe in what you believe, and later they believe in what he believed.
I believe it's just a general
It's a
verse
false
that Muslims
prophecy.
should
No, it's a
believe
false
in,
prophecy.
and
Even
that
if,
is what
no
Muslims.
problem. I actually I thank you for saying it's a general. It's a general. So when you
Yes,
say you will not believe, he's speaking all of them in general will not believe. But the Quran confirm when the victory of Allah came, people they enter into religion of Islam by waves. So if
yes, but
if he is saying the majority in
know that
general, because
by
when you
now
say in
that
general,
I
my
believe
friend,
Islam rule is a
when
joke.
you say
So
in general, do you mean the majority will not believe or the minority will not believe?
yeah. Well, someone's waiting for me. I have to go now,
No,
so
no, no.
I'll speak
Answer
to
me,
you some
answer
other
me.
time.
When you say in general, do you mean the majority or the minority they will not believe?
Majority were the believers.
The majority will believe. So when I say in
Yeah,
general, when I say in general, the major they will not believe. I mean the minority.
will not believe.
I never heard of this before. I thought always when you say in general, you mean the majority, and the minority is an exception.
I don't think it's about majority or
No,
minority,
it must
but
be.
it's
It
just
must
a
be. It
general.
must be because when you are the one who used the word generally. When you say general, you mean the majority.
It's a general verse. Lakum
Yes,
dinukum
when I
waliya din.
say
To you,
general, I'm
it's
speaking to the population, all the population. So in the population, maybe there's some people they have exception. As an example, I say everybody have to pay tax for sure, except the foreigners.
well,
Okay,
Zippy, we can discuss tax next time. I've got to go because someone's waiting. It was nice speaking to you.
my friend, no problem. You are welcome to call anytime you
Okay,
wish. No
take care.
problem.
Salam.
See how the Muslims they try to pick up their cherries as they wish to save the ass of Muhammad from being humiliated. So this guy he don't want to believe in the hadith. Why? Because there is conspiracy against the Prophet, but the Quran is no better. And you know when he quote for me, he says to me, "Well, the Quran said that if Allah he know any good on you, he will not be he will not be silence your heart." But that is stupid because the Quran is saying He is the one who mute me. It's not them. They muted themselves. He muted me. Chapter 2 verse 7 it says, "ختم الله على قلوبهم وعلى سمعهم." So Allah is the one who blocked their heart and their hearing. So it is Allah who blocked their heart. Who is the one who did that? Allah. Allah has set a seal on their heart. So how he says in the other verse, well, if he knew that they have any good on them, he will show them whatever. What any good on them? He is the one who sealed their heart. The Quran always speak of something called destiny. Everything in Islam is about destiny. Everything is designated and made by Allah. Even the sin of Adam, even my sin and your sin, according to Islam. You cannot do anything in Islam according to Islam except it's Allah plan. Everything is Allah plan, including your sin. Allah he wrote that for you before he created you. Even when a man he rape a woman, it was Allah plan. So every sin you make is the sin of Allah. Even when a Muslim he killed Muhammad, he said to them, it's not you who killed, it's Allah. It's not Allah, it's not you who shot your arrow, It's Allah. Read with me. That's why you see Al-Qaeda and ISIS, when they shoot, they say فلم تقتلوهم ولكن الله قتلهم وما رميت إذ رميت ولكن الله رمى. You did not kill them, but Allah He killed them. And you did not shoot, but Allah He shoot. Read it. So even the act you do as a Muslim to kill non-Muslims, it's not you who's killing. Allah is just moving your hands. Allah He hold your right hand and He chopped the head of that person by your hand. So it appear like you are the one who killed them, but it's not you who killed them, it's Allah. Do you see it? This is what the Muslims believe. And Muhammad, he did that because many of those Muslims in his time, they feel guilty of the crimes they are doing. So Muhammad, he want them to believe that it's not your guilt. Don't feel bad for raping women, stealing money, doing the gang stuff. It's not you who raped, it's Allah who raped. It's not you who slew, it is Allah He slew. It's not who you who shoot, it's Allah He shoot. And based on this, why you are going to be rewarded in heaven for killing if it's Allah who kill anyway? Isn't it Allah in different verse in the Quran? It says that Allah He purchased from the believers their life for they are doing jihad and killing for Him. إن الله اشترى من المؤمنين أنفسهم وأموالهم. Allah He purchased your soul, the devil. Allah has purchased of the believers their soul and their goods for in return He will give them paradise. So what they will do, they fight in His cause. So Allah in return, if you're fighting for His cause, He will give you paradise. But in the other stupid verse it says that it's Allah who shoot, not you. It's Allah who kill, not you. It's Allah who slay, not you. So why you get a reward here if it's not you who's doing that? The answer is very simple. In one hand, Muhammad promised them virgins and women without panties, and their vagina is so big and the penis will be so big. And in the other verse, to make them not to feel guilty of slaughtering and killing like animals, He said to them, it's not you who shoot, it's Allah He shoot. It's not you who slay, it's Allah He slay. It's not you who kill them, it's Allah He killed them. And that will make you not to feel guilty. As simple as that. Do we have any Muslim on a call? And that's what we said, it's a human sacrifice. Why? How you will? What is your ticket to go to heaven in Islam? To go and slew some people in your way who don't believe in Allah. Allah He purchased your soul. He purchased it. You see, Islam is a religion of exchange. I buy, you sell. So what I buy from you? The translation is false. It says of the believers of their person. No, it says their soul. Why Allah He is purchasing the believers? Any Muslim? Read with me carefully. You see, we change the translation. Look at the translator. Look at the translation change in a second. Lu, Allah has bought from the believers their lives. Do you see the word lives? And their wealth. So Muhammad, he want their money too. You see, Allah, He need money. I mean, have you ever heard of a God He need money? How you buy money? Have you ever heard of such a madness? Allah wanna buy from you your life and your money. Okay, so now Allah He buy, how He will pay me? Ah, I will pay you by a promise that you will go to my garden which is full of vagina. Do you see it? There's a movie, I forgot the name of it, where the devil he buy the soul of people. He asked them, what do you want? You need to give me your soul. In return, you give me your soul. That is Allah. Do you see it? And what Allah he want from those people? They shall fight to kill. How he buy you for what purpose? To do charity? No. To go and teach peace in the earth? No. To go and do help villagers? No. To go and fight and kill for the sake of Allah. And you do this. Look what he continues saying. And shall slay. So if Allah he bought you, you shall do what? What is exactly your job? Huh? What is the description of my job? You go and you slay people. Allah will unleash you in the street. You drive a truck and you go over the people in the street. You slay as many as you can. And then you will be slain. Allah will not even like you to stay alive. He wants you to be killed too. So you slay and you will be slain. All of this to make Allah happy. This is a human sacrifice. ها انت ما تفهم اللغة العربية. قال له يا فرحان اللي بثوك المضرطون من وين تشغ؟ قال له يين الخناقة. يعني انت يا ولد تفهم اللغة العربية؟ اتصل يا فرحان. This Abdul saying to me, you do not know Arabic. He thought I do not know Arabic. This is what they say, guys. When they go to somebody speak about Islam, right away they say to him, you do not know Arabic. He thought I'm like the rest. He said, okay, let us say to him what we say to the rest. Oh, you do not know Arabic. This is what they say to everybody. The second you get them busted, or the second you start speaking about the stupidity of Islam, they say to you, you do not speak Arabic. I'm an Arab, you don't speak Arabic. If there is a Muslim would like to call us, why Allah he need to purchase you in return to go to heaven, and he want you to slay people and he want you to die? What kind of God this God is? Anyone? There's a guy, his name is a Victor. He is a Muslim. He said to me, do you accept the challenge? Call me Abdul. Call me and challenge me live. I accept. Call. Let us laugh. This Abdul is making a challenge for me. You say, do you accept the challenge? I accept. He's saying, one question, I will destroy you. Please call me and destroy me. Guys, do you want to see how this Abdul will destroy me? Do you want to see? Okay, we are waiting for you. Call me. Please call me and destroy me. I cannot wait to be destroyed. What you will do, you will break my teeth, the same as what happened to your prophet. What you will do? A prophet who recite Quran, but yet he have no teeth. How he can recite Quran? You know, Zakir Naik, he have all his teeth there. Still we can understand him. How Muhammad without teeth he can recite the Quran? Huh? Brother and sister, there is a person, his name is the Christian Prince, and that person he made fun of the Prophet because he lost his teeth. First of all, Christian Prince, listen to me carefully. The time will come and you will lose your teeth, and then let us see how you make fun of yourself. This is not the topic. I'm not making fun of Muhammad because he lost his teeth. I am saying how Muhammad, he is a prophet of God, and he have a message to deliver, and it should be clear in Arabic, but yet he cannot pronounce the words. How somebody lost his teeth, he can deliver Quran to me? Hello? What is the guy he wanna call me, he wanna destroy me, why you wanna question? Abdul, where are you? And look how funny the translation. A molar of the messenger of Allah was broken. What molar mean? What molar? Ruba'iyatul Rasul. All his front teeth is gone. The Prophet, I wished I can take a selfie with him. And why Allah don't protect the at that time there's no doctors. Muhammad, he cannot go and go put teeth and etc. I wonder what happened to Muhammad. I feel sorry for him. How he eat? No, this is a false translation. It says Ruba'iyya. The front teeth of Muhammad, they are gone. What happened to this guy? He wanna call me and destroy me. Are you there, destroyer? Guys, each time I receive a phone call from a Muslim, I spend the rest of the day to glue myself together. He leave, I'm like pieces. It's very hard. Muslims, they are the one who have answers for anything except Islam. You ask a Muslim, why you're a prophet, he did this, he answer you, do you have an answer why George Bush he attack Iraq? Hello?
Hello, Kiki, how are you?
How are you, my friend? I'm here. Good.
Good.
Speak louder, please. Can you speak louder?
Okay, sorry about that. Is the voice clear to you, Mr.
Yeah, it's
Kiki?
okay now. It's okay. What do you want to say to us?
Yeah, no, first of all, you have to call me, like I said before, the legendary Faris, okay? Thank you so much for it.
Oh, you are the legendary. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, CP, I was Mr. Victor was posting about that. I would say it's a challenge for you because I assume that you have not this is my opinion based on what I have checked on your videos. You said in one of your videos that Allah and His Messenger, Allah and His angels are praying to Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. Is that right?
Right.
Okay. Can you open that chapter, please?
No problem.
Thank you so much. Please be patient a little bit with me, please.
No problem. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Thanks. And once you open that chapter, you know it's the chapter, right? In Allah wa malaikatu yusalluna ala nabi.
Sure.
Yeah, and read it for me, please.
All right. إن الله وملائكته يصلون على النبي يا أيها الذين آمنوا صلوا عليه وسلموا تسليما.
Perfect. Wonderful. Now your explanation to this verse was like this. You said Allah and His angels are praying to Muhammad, peace be upon him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hello. Yes. Okay. Now you say Salah. What is the word after Salah? In Allah wa malaikatu yusalluna. Yusalluna after ala. Right? It is ala.
Yes. Ala.
Now I will give
what
you
mean? What ala
no. Wait, brother. I will get now. You see, this is I'm here. I'm questioning you, my brother, because you have said that under.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Wonderful, CP, wonderful. And your follower, with all due respect to them, like they're saying that because I don't think that I guess they misunderstood everything. They think that Allah and the angel are praying. Now I will give you what is the difference between Salla lahu wa Salla alayhi. Please go ahead. Give me the difference between them.
Salla lahu. He prayed for him.
Yes.
He prayed for him. Like I can pray for you now. I say may God guide you. This is pray for him. Pray on him. Pray on him.
Okay.
I pray on
Nothing.
you. As simple as that. I pray.
I will
But
give you.
however, in both of them, I am doing prayer. Pray for you or pray on you. I am praying. Okay.
I will give you another example, Mr. CP.
Give me.
What is the difference between سوف أدعو لك? Another difference. The difference between سأدعو لك وسأدعو عليك.
It's the
Give
same.
me the difference.
It's the same. The only difference is the only difference is both of them. I'm asking God. Hold on. Both of them, I am asking God to do something. One is bad for you and one is good for you. But at the end of the day, I'm asking God, which means I'm praying to God to do
one
something.
Of them? Can you know it, please?
Huh?
Which of the what you have said about this one is correct, but wonderful.
But still, still, my friend, still you are talking. You are talking that I am talking to God, asking God to do something. Thank you. So in both way, it doesn't matter if I am asking for you something good or asking for you something bad. I am asking who? I'm praying to God to do something, either bad or good. Okay, Allah here is praying on Muhammad to do what?
Blessing. It's called the blessing.
Okay, hold on. Okay, I will go with you. I will go with you. Hold on. So you are saying the word Yusalli. You are saying the word Yusalli mean blessing, right?
You see, CP, the word after it will from the siyaq.
My friend. Let us make it simple. Are you saying the word Yusalli mean Are you saying the word Yusalli mean a blessing?
You see, if you keep it alone without anything,
don't tell me no. Either say yes, just say yes, or no. Okay, yes. Guys, be my witness. Mr. The legendary Faris, he said, far. He said it's mean a blessing, but look what you did. It says Allah and hold on. It says Allah, Allah and His angels.
Yes.
Both are doing one thing. What is that thing? You said it's a blessing. Okay, but no. You just said that both Allah and the angels, they are doing blessing, but the blessing come only from God.
You see, Allah give also the permission for the
my friend, angels cannot bless you. Angels, listen. When I say to you, like let's say you Muslims, you sneeze, you say to your brother, you say bless you, correct?
Yes.
Okay, but you are actually making it short. The fact it is, you are saying may Allah bless you. Do you agree?
Again, can you repeat it, please?
When you say to somebody bless you, you don't really mean that you are the one who bless him. You are saying may Allah bless you, correct?
Absolutely correct.
Okay, so blessing come only from God.
You see, you can look also about the shafa'a.
My friend, no. Either you say angels can give a blessing too, or you say only God can give a blessing. Tell us. Do you believe as a Muslim?
I will come to that.
Do you believe as a Muslim? No, make it short. Make it simple. Do you believe as a Muslim? Do you believe as a Muslim that angels are capable of giving a blessing, or only God is the source of a blessing?
You see, the source, everybody knows the source is Allah, but Allah also give the permission to the as far as I know.
I will go with you. I will go with you. But just show you how funny what you said. If Allah already blessed Muhammad, who need the angels blessing?
Allah give the. It's okay, no problem.
My friend, what okay? What do you mean okay? If Muhammad is already blessed by Allah, you are the one who said. You are the one who said the source of a blessing. Hold on, guys, laugh with me. If Allah is the source of the blessing and Allah already blessed Muhammad, so what is the need of the angels to give a blessing?
Well, you see, I will be very. You see, I'm very direct on this one. I'm not going to lie. I don't know about this one, but I will give you. You see,
what do you mean you do not know? Suddenly you do not know. No. Don't tell me I do not know about this one. No. You are the one who chose the topic. You are the one who said you are wrong about this, and you are the one who opened it.
Okay. I will give you the
so how Allah is the one? If I am blessed, and then you let us say, hold on, Mr. Legend, hold on. If Allah blessed me, what the blessing of the angels can do additional to the blessing of Allah?
Like I said, wallah, I will look for it. But you see,
what do you mean you will look for it? You see, you call me. You were so sure a second ago. You were so sure. No. A second ago, you were so sure. Now you will look for it. What do you mean you will look for it? My friend, you are listening to me. God knows for how long. You call me because you choose a topic, and now you are not patient. You are not patient. Look. Now you are doing a hypocrisy. What do you mean you will look for it? What do you mean? What do you mean you will
I
look for
said
it?
to, I give you the answer. I said about the blessing of the angels. I don't know, but I give you the correct.
No, no,
But
no,
what
no,
I
no,
have
no, no,
said,
no, 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 no. You see,
you're
you
changing.
call
You're
me to give me
changing.
an answer about this topic. Now you
Allah,
are
you're
saying to
changing the
me,
subject.
oh, there is only one thing here. I do not know what happened. Why? Because
Wait,
this has destroyed all your
once you
argument.
finish, please.
My
Once you
friend,
finish, tell me. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm
don't
not
tell
going
me
to
I do
interrupt.
not
Go ahead.
know. This is not nice of you. You need to give me an answer. If Allah already blessed Muhammad, who need the blessing of the angels? If God Himself He blessed me, who care about the angel?
Have you finished, please?
I'm asking you. Yeah, go ahead. Who
Yes.
care?
What was my answer? Like I said, but please do not interrupt. Wallah, interrupting
What
makes
is your
you. I
answer? You
mean,
said I don't know.
wait a minute, Tippy. You see, I did not also give you an answer. Wait a minute. You see, you keep interrupting my brother. You see, when the person, it's better. You see, now I have only like if the person didn't know the answer, you have only two choices. Either he lie and pretend something which is not true, or he will be very direct on this thing. I said about the angels, I really don't know, but Allah, as far as I know, give him the permission. But my question about this one, because the Christian has misunderstood everything. When you said Allah and His angel are praying, the Christian thinking that Allah, they're praying like we pray to Allah. They have misunderstood everything.
My friend, don't change the topic. Don't change the topic. Hold on. You see, look what happened. Look what happened. Look what happened. You are the one who said it's me the blessing. I went with you. You see, I went with you when you said it's a blessing, guys. Did I go with him? He is the one who said it's me the blessing. Okay, I said okay. Let's see if this is me a blessing. But now because a blessing doesn't work for you, because a blessing is stupid. When I ask you how it's a blessing of God, but yet the angels need to do the blessing of God, so it cannot be blessing. Otherwise, Allah and the angels will be equal, doing the same thing. If God He blessed me, I do not need the angels. I'm blessed already. Can the angel add a blessing more than the blessing of Allah? Answer.
No.
Okay. Can the angel make it clear? I want to hear you. Can the angel add a blessing additional to the blessing of Allah more than the blessing of Allah? If Allah blessed me, what the blessing of angel can do more than the blessing of Allah? Tell me.
I would say the answer correctly. That like I said it before, and I will say it again. This is very short. I don't know what is, but Allah give them a permission. You see, I will give you one point, additional point. As-salah, yusalluna ala nabi does not mean, like I said, it is a blessing. Also, what we call it, ليس تثنية. يثنون على النبي كذلك. I don't know how to translate it. يثنون على النبي in English. Maybe you can do for me, for the benefit of the Christians, really.
Salute.
يثنون means.
I know. Yathnun, it's mean like they say good things about him. Okay. Good boy, good boy. They say Muhammad, good boy. You are good boy. Okay.
You see,
Yeah, this what Yathnun mean. You want me to show a dictionary? You say to somebody, you are a good, you say things to praise him. No, my friend, don't change the topic. Don't change the topic. How you said it clearly. You said it clearly.
I'm the latest 30. I'm not anyone.
No, you are no one. You and your prophet and your Allah is no one. As you see, you cannot answer. The second I answer you, how Allah can be overwhelmed by the angel's blessing. How Allah can be, who need the angel blessing if Allah blessed you already? You see, when the second you say Allah and the angels are blessing, and then Allah He said to the Muslims, oh, who you believe, ask a blessing on him. Ask a blessing to who?
نحن نصلي لله وهو يصلي علينا.
My friend, you are the one who said the word mean a blessing. I went with you, no problem. But how the angel? Okay, but the blessing should be only from God.
You see, Allah also.
This is shirk. This is shirk, my friend. This is shirk. You Muslim are mushrikeen. You Muslim are mushrikeen. You are a kafir. Allah and the angels, they are doing the same act. How Allah and the angels can do the same act?
No. You see, what Allah?
What do you mean? It's in front of you. This is your translation. This is your false translation. It says Allah and His angels shower a blessing in the Prophet. How angels can do the same as Allah? Explain to me. Angels and Allah.
You see, what I can tell about, like I said, I will make it very short. You see, like I said about why Allah like giving the shafa'ah, like what about the blessing. I would say I don't know. I know the source is Allah. This is very common thing. Everybody knows. But the source is Allah. But I mean, and there is also the verse like in the Quran they say, وَيَشْفَعُونَ مِنْ فِي الْأَرْضِ. means they I don't know wallah how to translate it. This is the problem of the Muslims a little bit. We are not capable to make it in English for the benefit of the Christians.
My
really.
friend, I don't speak. My English is not perfect. Don't make that an excuse.
Nah,
What about you make somebody who speak good English to call me and let's see if he can do it. I mean,
maybe,
this is
I
a
don't
funny
know really.
excuse.
But,
You know, the
no,
funny you
problem
Muslims,
is between
the funny you
go ahead.
Muslims, you don't make fun of Zakir Naik teaching you Islam. You don't make fun of Didat who do not know what he's talking about. Yet suddenly now you do not know how to answer because you don't speak English. Okay, you know what? Give me the answer in Arabic. Oh, go ahead. I will translate.
والله قلت لك الآن وقبل قليل قلت لك كون يعني لما الملائكة يشفعون لنا والله لا علم لي بذلك يعني لما أعطاهم الله الإذن بذلك والله لا علم لي بذلك
يا أخي يا فار هذه ليست شفاعة هذه ليست شفاعة يا رجل هذه ليست شفاعة أن تبارك شخص هذه ليست شفاعة أين الشفاعة أين الشفاعة أين الشفاعة ولماذا يحتاج محمد إلى الشفاعة أليس القرآن من قال وقد غفرنا لك ما تقدم وما تأخر من ذنوب
أولا يكون عبدا شكورا.
This is you ask. You be thankful, no problem. You will be thankful. Listen. You will be thankful, but you will not need شفاعة. محمد ذنبه مغفور أولا وأخيرا وغفرنا لك ما تقدم وما تأخر من ذنوب. Guys, listen to this. He is saying this is about intercession. They are asking for intercession. This is stupid because Allah here is not speaking about intercession. Because Allah, he says, Allah and his angels, hold on, Allah and his angels shower blessing on the Prophet. Same time, the Quran said that Allah, he gave a free license of sin for Muhammad. So Muhammad, he have a free license of sin. He can sin. Allah forgave his past sin and his past sin.
Wait, have you done CP? Okay, thank you, really. You have to give me also the time, please.
Okay.
Really, I'm very excited to see. I mean, to always to discuss with you. Anyhow, about this one, you see, one of his companion or like his wife, Aisha radiallahu anha, she asked him, like, why you are like you know about the Qiyam al-Layl, and he was fasting more than his companion. He was praying more than his. I mean, he did every good deeds more than his companion. One of them, she asked, why you're doing all of this? And وَغَفَرَ اللَّهُ مَا تَقَدَّمَ مِنْ ذَنبِكَ وَمَا تَأَخَّرَ. He responded, peace be upon him. He said, أَوَلَا أَكُونُ عَبْدًا شَكُورًا, because he want to be the best example. So people will imitate him too. This is the answer.
My friend, your prophet, once he saw a guy, he prayed more than him according to the Muslims, and he ordered to be killed.
Wait a minute.
Do you know the story? Do you know the story?
Can you repeat, please?
Muhammad, he been taught about a guy who pray more than him. The Muslims, they praise him. So Muhammad, he ordered them to kill him.
No. I don't know about the killing, but it will be great if you show me, please.
No problem. Here we go.
But one of the things is like this, CP, just before you even start about that, you see, three persons came to the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. One of them was, sorry about that. One of them was fasting and eating every day. One of them, he said, I will not marry any woman. One of them said, I will pray eating and every day. Muhammad, peace be upon him, said, like, you see, I'm fasting and wa'uftir wa'asum. I don't know how to, like, I'm eating, I'm fasting. And I'm marrying the wives, and I am praying. Islam teaching us to be in the middle, al-wasatiyya. Does not mean you have to be 100%.
My friend, look at this madness. Muhammad here, how he got jealous from a man. He pray a lot, and the Muslims, they like him. And Anas ibn Malik, you can see the screen?
Sadly, no, really. But anyhow, I will hear it.
عن أنس ابن مالك قال كان في عهد رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم رجل يعجبنا تعبده واجتهاده. So what they like about him, there's a guy from Anas, he reported, in the time of the Prophet and the Messenger of Allah, there was a man which we like how much he pray and how much he like accomplished for as a believer. So we mention his name to the Prophet. فذكرناه لرسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم باسمه فلم يعرفه. So we mentioned his name to the Prophet could not recognize him. And ووصفناه بصفته. So we described to him what he is about, which means he's amazing, he's a great Muslim. فبينما نحن نذكره إذ طلع الرجل. Why we are mentioning his name to the Prophet, talking about him, how amazing he is, the man he came. And then we said, oh, this is he is. This is the guy. Then Muhammad, he said, إنكم لتخبروني عن رجل إن على وجهه سفعة الشيطان من شيطان. You are telling me about a man, I see in his face the face of the devil. What? The guy, he pray a lot.
No,
The Muslims, they loved him. The Muslims, they loved him to the point they keep talking about him. So Muhammad now here, he got jealous. And then the man, he came. فأقبل. And he stood in front of them and he did not say السلام عليكم ولم يسلم. فقال له رسول الله he said أنشدتك بالله هل قلت حين وقفت على المجلس ما في القوم أحد أفضل مني أو أخير مني. Muhammad, he said to him, I ask you to swear by Allah, did you say that there is no better here better than me? The man, he said yes. Then he went inside to the mosque to pray. The messenger of Allah, he said, who is going to go and kill him? من يقتل الرجل؟ فقال رسول الله ومن يقتل الرجل؟ فقال أبو بكر أنا. Abu Bakr, he said, a second ago they were saying he's amazing, he is so good in praying, he is the best between us. And then Muhammad, he asked him, do you think you really are the best between all those people? He said yes. And the Muslim, they witnessed for that. And then Muhammad, he said right away, who wanna kill him? The guy, he went inside the mosque to pray and he's a Muslim. You tell me now, why this guy deserved to be killed? What he did exactly?
Wallah, I would tell you, you have to give me also the sanad. You know the sanad. You see what you have said,
my friend. رواه أحمد ومداره على أبي غالب وهو ثقة. It's mentioned. I can show you tons of reference, not only this, in many books.
No, you see, you give me. Wait a minute, just two questions and I can complete.
My friend, if you look with me in the screen, let me give you the reference. Let me give the reference. And إصابة في تمييز الصحابة, variant number 2. جامع المسانيد والسنن.
والله it's lagging a little bit. والله it's lagging.
جامع المسانيد والسنن, variant number 17. بغية الرائد في تحقيق مجمع الزوائد ومنبع الفوائد, variant number 6.
This is not from Bukhari, right?
الكتب مسند أبو علي, الكتب مجمع الزوائد. There's tons of reference. My friend, stop making.
Go ahead.
Stop. So why this guy will be killed? The book of Al-Isaba Ibn Hajar, Al-Isaba li Ibn Hajar, variant number 2, page number 341. I can give you tons of reference. So now, why this person should be killed? Give me an answer.
I will go to that. Like I said, you see, I have to check a little bit. I
know why. The story. Wait a minute. You're telling us why. We know why. Muhammad is jealous. You are saying to me that Muhammad, he pray a lot. People, they ask him why you pray a lot. Listen, guys. Muhammad, the fake prophet, when there is people around, how people they knew he's praying a lot?
People have saw him.
How he saw him? Because he exposed himself. He go in purpose when there is people in the front of the house to show them he is praying, because he's a fake man. Jesus said, when you pray, you go to your closet. Muhammad, when he see people around, he go to pray outside so everybody will see him. So now when he saw a man who is praying for real,
know how to pray.
Okay, tell me why Muhammad he decided to kill this man. This man, he pray Allah. Is that a crime in Islam?
Wallah, we did not. I'm not trying to run, God forbidden, really, but it's the connection. What I have heard like this.
My friend, the connection is very funny. Your connection, wait a minute. You said, you Muslim, you are funny. We said to you that Allah, he said to pray on Muhammad, you said to contact him. The guy before you, he said to contact with the Prophet.
Wait a minute.
He said the word you
like
why now you are saying it's a blessing when the guy before you says to contact?
CB, I give you all. Hello? Wallah, I'm not trying to run. Hello?
Why you are not answering? Why this guy will be killed?
No.
What this guy he did? Tell me. You are a Muslim. You are Abdul. I am asking you. You are Abdul. I am not. Thanks God. Why this guy need to be killed?
Alhamdulillah. Wallah,
okay, why this guy he need to be killed? What he did exactly? He prayed more than Muhammad. Why Muhammad? Why Muhammad get jealous? He wanna kill him.
Wait a minute. Tipi, Wallah, I would say. I have to check the sanad. You see, this is from not Bukhari also, and you did not give me the sanad. means الرواة.
Okay, let me ask you. Let me ask you.
Wait a minute, CP. No.
Okay, hold on. So do you like? Okay, if I show you from Al-Bukhari.
Well, you're making yourself in a bad situation whenever you're.
I am in a very bad situation, Mr. Legion. Listen. If I show you something disgusting from Al-Bukhari, do you accept it?
Yes, but inshallah, I'll accept it. Bismillah. Go ahead.
What do you mean, inshallah? What do you mean, inshallah? Either you say I accept it or you say no.
No. ولا تقولن لشيء إني فاعل ذلك غدا إلا أن يشاء الله.
Okay.
This is a verse.
This is a hadith. This is a hadith. This is a hadith. Do you think your prophet? Do you think your prophet? He agree with killing women?
I shall be like.
Do you think? Okay. Do you think? If a woman she insult the prophet of Islam deserve to be killed?
The person who insults the prophet.
A woman. If a woman she insult the prophet should be killed.
You see, as far as إنما الجزاء الذين يحاربون الله ورسوله. Yes, I would say. You see, wallah, mostly I would say yes. Anyone who mocked the Prophet Muhammad, like insulting him.
So if you see me, you will kill me. If you see me, you will kill me.
Huh?
If you see me, you will kill me.
I will see you. I will kill you. No. You see,
why?
It's not like any. You see,
why? Are you a coward? Why you don't want to kill me? What's wrong with you? Why you don't want to kill me? A second ago you said if a woman she insulted the prophet, yes, she deserved to be killed for insulting the prophet. Okay. If you see me, would you kill me?
No.
Why? Are you a coward? Are you a coward? What's wrong with you? Are you a coward? So why you don't want to kill me? What's wrong? What's wrong with you? Why you don't want to kill me? I want to know. I want to know why you want to kill a woman, but you don't dare to kill me. Why you will not kill me? Give me a reason.
You see, really, I'm questioning. I'm understanding the reason why Imam Sheikh Shafir Ali did not like debated with you, because you keep interrupting my brother.
My friend, listen. I interrupt you to corner you. I interrupt you to corner you. I don't give the chance to Muslims to run away from the question. This is what I do, and you know it. So now answer me. Answer me. Why you said it's okay to kill a woman for insulting the prophet, but you don't dare to say I will kill you, Christian Prince? I insult Muhammad many times.
You say yes, and you have done, because you say
okay. Muhammad, here we go. I will do it in front of you. Muhammad is a false prophet. Do you dare to kill me?
No. Why? Have you finished?
You are a coward. Here we go. I'm finished. I just said Muhammad is a false prophet. This woman, she said Muhammad is a false prophet, and you said she deserved to be killed. Why you don't dare to say, Christian Prince, I will kill you?
You're making it yourself. Wait a minute. To not going here and there.
Why you don't dare to say it? Why you are a coward? What's wrong with these days? No, Muslims are not men enough to say to me, I want to kill you. What's wrong with you? Why this woman, she deserved to be killed, as you said? Tell me why.
You see, like I said, if the woman, she's a Muslim, and she say like that, I mean, as far as I know, please do not interrupt. Wallah. As far as I know, if the person did insult Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, she deserves, like I said, the punishment. Yes. And what you have about you, like, I don't know if you're an ex-Muslim or not. I really don't know. If they were Christian, then your time maybe will come, inshallah, in front of God. Anyhow, about when you said like I'm going to kill you, no, really, I'm not killing animals. How can I kill you? I don't know, because.
So are you saying you are better than your prophet? You are a good guy.
That's better. How I can be better than my prophet?
Well, your prophet, he killed the women. He killed the women who have children. She have babies. It. Why she deserve it?
When she insulted Prophet Muhammad, she deserved that.
Why? He's God.
You see, there is a rule, because I don't know, like.
Why you Muslims have a rule? If somebody insult Muhammad, he should be killed. I mean, is that a rule of the true God or the devil?
No, it's not a devil. How can it be the devil? Because this is what
so how you lie to people? You say that in Islam there's no compulsion, and now a woman, she don't like Muhammad, she say he's a false prophet, you kill her for saying that.
How in Islam there is no?
You say that la ikraha fi din.
La ikraha fi din. If the person do not want to accept Islam, that's fine. Do not accept.
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie.
Okay, prove it. Wait a minute, Tipi. Point by point, wallah.
That's a lie.
I'm very interested.
That's a lie. The verse we are reading here. The verse we are reading. Oh, no. The verse we are reading here is about Muhammad said to the non-believers, "You cannot force your children not to convert to Islam." It's the opposite. It's not about not to leave Islam. It's about you cannot force your children not to convert to Islam. So there's no compulsion in religion. This is mean that you cannot force your children not to leave Islam. But Muhammad, he said, whoever changes religion, kill him.
Yes, you see about the apostasy.
And Muhammad, and you just admitted.
Wait a minute.
You admitted that Muhammad. Look what Muhammad. How ugly, guys! Look what ugly. Look how ugly Muhammad is. The women. She said Muhammad is a false prophet. Do you know what they did to her? The Abdul, he's a blind man. He put a dagger in her stomach, and she was showered. Her child, who was between her legs, was showered by the blood of this poor woman. He killed her standing, and her son, her baby, was between her legs. And then Muhammad in the morning, he said, this woman, her blood is free. And you Muslims, you lie to us. And you Muslim, you lie to us. You say in Islam we don't kill women.
We killing women?
Yes, this is woman. This is a woman. Look, guys, look at this guy. A second ago he said she deserved it. Now he says in Islam we kill women. He just did. You're a prophet. He approved the killing of this woman.
You funny, wallah. You see, like
عبدول
I said,
بلا والله بلا طلع
been,
يا عبدول قال له يا فرحان اللي بسوق مضرطه من وجهك قال له اي خناقه اسمع هذه حرمه هذه حرمه ولا رجال؟
شتان بيني وبينك والله شتان بيني وبينك.
هذه حرمه ولا رجال؟ ها؟
وش انت
هذه حرمه ولا رجال؟
Also you're Arabic. It's
so
not
guys,
you're Arabic anyhow. This is not the point about the Arabic. So now I'm not changing the subject. Go ahead.
I'm not changing the subject. You said we Muslims don't kill women. This is a woman who was killed or not?
If the woman, she's being captured, she was
what captured? She is a slave of this guy. She is a slave of this guy. She is not captured by anyone. Muslim, they buy slaves. Sometimes they capture a slave someone. So now this woman, she insulted the prophet. You said we don't kill. You said we don't kill women.
No, like I said, if she insulted the prophet, as far as I know, really, you see, I'm not the Islamic source, I'm scholar, but as far as I know, really, anyone who insults Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, he deserves death, as far as my knowledge goes.
So you are,
this is the answer.
Are you a good Muslim or a bad Muslim?
Wait a minute, huh?
Are you a real Muslim or a fake Muslim?
Wallah, I really apologize. Wait a minute.
Are you a fake Muslim? Are you a real Muslim or a fake Muslim?
Be patient. Like I said it before.
Are you a fake Muslim or a real Muslim?
I am Muslim. How?
No. Are you a fake Muslim or real Muslim? If you are a fake Muslim, I understand. If you are a real Muslim, do you know how many people you live in the West, right? How many people insult Muhammad every day in the West? Why you don't kill them?
Wait a minute. I will go about this point. The fake Muslims. I have wallah. You see, so I swear to God, I'm very sure about that. You know, I don't know. Maybe the people have saw that anime about one piece, one category, seeing the future. I'm also about this. The fake Muslim. They were. I mean, calling you. Wallah, they're fake Muslims. I'm sure about that.
You are the fake Muslim. Obviously, you don't dare to say I want to kill you. You don't dare to say I want to kill you. If you are a true Muslim, you say to me I will kill you, because you are the one who said anyone who insults the prophet, he deserves death.
He deserves death. Yes.
Yeah. So why you don't dare to do what the Muslims do? Do you dare to say to me I want to kill you?
Wait a minute. Oh, the answer I said. You're not giving me the answer.
No,
Are we now in the Islamic Khilafat? You see the answer I'm giving you.
You are going to wait, guys. He is going to wait for ISIS to come. He said, "I'm going to wait for the caliphate to take over." This guy is waiting. This guy is waiting for ISIS, and then he will kill me. Look what he said, guys. Listen to this. Listen to this. He just said, "We are not in the time of the caliphate to kill you." So he's saying, if the ISIS took over America, then I will kill you. For now, I cannot do it.
If you close the phone, it means you're the one who's.
My friend, I don't close the phone. And all of you Muslim, you don't dare even to get close to me. Who dare to come to kill me?
Do not close the phone like the last time when you
Muslims are coward. You just said to me, you are waiting for ISIS to come, so then you will kill me.
Did I said ISIS? Come on.
You said the caliphate. You said the caliphate. Who is the caliphate will be? You are waiting for the caliphate. You said to me, you are saying to me, if we are in the time of the caliphate, if we have a caliphate, I will. Right?
Have you finished? Give me the chance to respond. Wallahi.
Okay, go ahead. I'm asking you. So you are waiting for the caliphate. Okay. If the caliphate, if now we have a caliphate, you will kill me. If you have a caliphate, Abdul,
interrupting. We have seen
Stop,
this,
stop talking,
this
stop
is
talking.
not-
Hold
wait,
on, hold on. So if you have a
Go ahead,
caliphate, you
go
will
ahead.
kill me.
See how I'm patient.
If you
Go
have a
ahead.
caliphate, if you have a caliphate, you will kill me. Go ahead.
The answer, you see, also, you know, there is also Saudian. He insulted Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. He's a Saudi, you know. Do you think like the government killed him? No, they didn't. There are a lot of people doing also, but we did not kill them. The thing, what I said, I said ISIS.
What is the answer?
Did you understand what is the Islamic Khilafat before? Wait, Saifi. Wallah, you're making yourself in a bad situation whenever you're, interrupting. Whenever we would like to have a smoothly conversation, you see, I'm not like any other. I would like to have a smoothly conversation without interrupting. Whenever you're speaking, I'm not interrupting. So please give me the same right, please. Okay, when I said Islamic Khilafat, it was like before. It was. We are applying the rules, but right now, wallah, we are not applying. We are Muslims, I would say by name, sadly, but we are not applying any Islamic Khilafat. This is the answer. Once you will be in the Islamic society, then you will be like, then you will be followed by the Islamic society. But right now, you're in the Christian land. Am I right? Like in the British, whatever.
So if I go to your, if I go to Muslim land, you say to me, then you will kill me.
If you say it in the public, if it is under Islamic Khilafah, then you will deserve what you have. Anyone deserve that like that. What is the difference? Yes, this is the answer. And one of the things, after a permission, can you give me about that? One permission, please.
But when you are going to kill me, do you have a plan?
Did I say I will kill you? God forbid.
So what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Why you are scared to say it? Why you are scared to say it? You just said to me. You just said to me, if the caliphate, if we have in the time of the caliphate, I will kill you. So I'm asking you now, just trying to find out when you will have the caliphate.
You see where? Wait a minute. Have you finished? What is your specific question so I can answer, inshallah?
My friend, you told me, you Christian prince, you will be killed if we are in the time of the caliphate, correct?
You see, if you were in the caliphate, there is also another condition. If you were in the Islamic caliphate and you said it in the public, like cursing Muhammad, peace be upon him, then you absolutely.
This woman, she did not insult in the public. She was in her house.
Whether she's being, whatever people did hear that maybe.
So even if you insult Muhammad and you are in the bathroom, they will kill you.
You see,
why? Okay, why the punishment? Okay, let me ask you. If you insult Allah, if you insult Allah in Islam, you will not be killed. Why, if you insult Allah, you will not be killed, but if you insult Muhammad, you will be killed?
What we are not insulting. Can you repeat, please?
If you insult Allah in the Middle East, everybody say the F word to Allah and nobody get killed, but nobody dare to say the F word to Muhammad. Okay.
Told you that this piece.
I live in the Middle East. I grow in the Middle East, and everybody F Allah every day. Don't lie. Now tell me, I never saw one person we've been taken even to jail. We've been chased by people for saying the F word to Allah. But if nobody dare to say that to Muhammad. Why? Because if you say the F word to Allah, nobody kill you. But if you say any bad word to Muhammad, they will kill you.
Said that. Okay, then I will not. Have you finished, please? So we'll have a smooth conversation.
I'm listening.
CP, have you finished? Okay, go ahead. Yeah, thank you. This piece of information, from where you get it? When you're saying that in the public, I can't stop for Allah.
I live in the Middle East. I live in the Middle East. I live in the Middle East. I grew up in the Middle East. I'm a Middle Eastern man. I'm an Arab man. Everybody say the F word to Allah everywhere, and nobody do anything about it. But nobody say anything against Muhammad because nobody there. So Islam is religion which worship Muhammad and ignore Allah. You can say the F word to Allah and you, okay, show me where a person he did insult Allah and he got killed. Show me the rule. Where it says you just admitted that the one who insulted the Prophet, he will be killed because there is a rule. Okay, show me the rule. Show me the rule where it says if a person he got, and by the way, in Islam, if you insult Muhammad, the rule is you will not be forgiven. Which means even if you say please forgive me, still they will kill you. Now, in Islam, even if you leave Islam, they give you 3 days to repent. They give you 3 days. Listen, I'm lying. In Islam, if you leave Islam, they give you 3 days to repent. If you repent, they forgive you. Okay. Now, how come if you insult Muhammad, you will not? There's no repentance. Shut up. How come if I insult Muhammad, there's no way to repent? If you insult Allah, you can repent. Who is God in Islam?
Who-
Obviously Muhammad. You Muslim, you worship Muhammad. If a person
Who told you that
insult
you
Muhammad, he
worship
will die
Muhammad?
for sure. If somebody insult Muhammad, you give him 3 days, even if you do it in public, you give him 3 days to repent, and then if he repent, you forgive him. How come Muhammad is more
You see,
important than Allah?
like I said to you, CP, as far as my knowledge goes, if you insult God, Allah or
Mm.
the Prophet, as far as I know, really, the punishment is death. This is as far as I know.
Mm.
Like I said, I cannot go something beyond that. If I don't know, like I said, I don't know, because even like if I'm asked the Christian about their faith, there are a lot of things they will say that I don't know. The same thing. So I'm not going to make something. I will make something which is a lie. Lie is forbidden in Islam. Do not lie. If I say no, I don't know, then this is the answer. I don't know. Like I said, as far as my knowledge goes, if you insult the Prophet Muhammad or Allah, like in the public, in the Islamic, you see, right now we are not. I would say that, yeah, and it's a well-known thing. It's a well-known thing.
Okay,
We're not applying
you know what?
like.
You know what? I will take advantage of you calling me, and let us change the topic. People, they heard everything, and let people judge. I want you to tell me something good about your Prophet.
About the Prophet? Yeah, okay, wonderful, inshallah. You see, before that, CP, can you give me just 1 minute? I would like to charge my phone and recall you. Is that
No problem.
fine?
Call me back. No problem.
Thank you. There is only 4% left. Thank you
No
so much.
problem. No problem.
Thank you.
Don't forget to use a charger.
Yeah, I'm using right now. I'm
Yeah,
going
because
to bring it.
don't say inshallah the phone will be charged, because inshallah will never do charge your phone. You know that. So use
You
a
see,
charger, real charger.
there is a verse you say.
Uh,
Yes, the answer for it, CP.
Hmm.
I don't know if I step 2 step whether I will live or not. You don't know after 10 seconds or 20 seconds you will live or not.
yeah, you remind me of
This is the
Allah.
reason
Allah
why.
himself, you do not know if Muhammad will
ولا
die.
تقولن لشيء إني فاعل ذلك
This is
غدا
exactly
إلا
as
أن
what
يشاء
happened to
الله.
Muhammad. Allah do not know if Muhammad will die normal death or he will be killed. This way in the Quran he says if Muhammad he die or killed. Why Allah he say that?
وما محمد إلا رسول من
This is another
خلت من
question.
قبله
This is
الرسل
another
أفإن
question.
مات أو
This is another
قتل
question. Yeah.
انقلبتم على عقابكم.
How Allah he say if he die or get killed? If Allah is God, he knew, he should know. I mean, if there's a third option, is there a third option? Imagine you come to me and you say to me, my wife is a pregnant. She will have a boy or a girl. Then I say to you, your wife, she will have either a boy or a girl. Does that mean I'm a prophet? What kind of God he says if Muhammad die or get killed? Is there a third option?
You see, yes, 2 options, maybe, because most of the prophet, you see, also you can check.
What do you mean most
like
of the prophet? This is God.
Wait,
This is God. This is God. How God he say if he die or get killed? I mean, if there's a third option, why he is saying 2 options? Because you do not know how he die.
Well, I don't know, but this is the thing. Most of the prophets.
What do you mean you do not know? Don't tell me you do not know. Your phone is 4%. Listen, you see, this is why your phone is 4%, my friend. This is why your phone is 4%. If your God is God, how he say if he die or get killed? God, he knew how Muhammad will die.
Yes, but we'll not say that because if the person.
So how if he
this
die?
Is a wise. I don't know.
How if he die? How if he die? Allah is guessing. If he die or get killed, how that can be?
You see, Allah, he died, right?
My friend, there's no other option. Either he die or he gets slain, normal death or be killed. So now, if Muhammad he die or get slain, so why Allah is saying the 2 options? Why Allah don't tell us the option how he will die? If Allah is God, he should say if he die normal death, Allah should prophesy, say when Muhammad die, which means he will die normal death, and then that will be amazing. But Allah, because it's not exist, and Muhammad is the one fabricating the verse, he says, if I die or slain, because he do not know how he will end. He have many enemies, he killed many people.
Well, I don't know. I will say about this one.
Each time I say something to you, you say I do not know. Go charge your phone. You have 4%.
Yeah,
don't forget to read the chapter of the chair before you call me back, because the chair chapter, according to Muslims, help them in answering.
Maximum 3 minutes. Maximum
no problem. Go. Charge it. Have you ever heard of a prophet? He cannot even prophesy how he will die. Muhammad is no more than a messenger. Many were the messenger passed away before him. False translation, by the way. If he die or were slain, If there is a third option, if there is a third option, it's like saying Muhammad wife is a pregnant and Allah now is going to prophesy and she is going to give either a boy or a girl. What does that mean? He was expecting that she will have a lady boy. What, either die or slain? That's it. This is God. God, he knew how Muhammad will die. If it's normal death or it's an he will die by violent death or poison or anyway killed. That will be killed anyway. Anything is not normal death is killed by sword, by accident, by by poison. That's as long it's intervene of a human being, that will be killed. So what kind of God he guess if he died or were slain? Because simply he do not know. And as you see, each time we say to the Muslims, like, okay, Christian Prince, you are wrong about Allah, he pray on the Prophet, it's a blessing. Then we ask him how the angels they are sending blessing then. Suddenly he do not know. Copy paste. God and angels, they are doing the same act. Blessing come from God. If if the verse saying that the angels they are blessing Muhammad, I will say okay, Allah he told them to send a blessing or to pray on Muhammad.
Yo, CP.
Yes.
Hello.
Is your charger on now?
Yeah.
Okay. So what do you want to say to us now? Why the Quran says if he die or he was slain? How come Allah is not sure?
No, wallah, I would say, CP, you see, I'm not going to run or deny something. I don't know about this, wallah. I would say it. It's a very
no
clear,
problem. You do not know. I just okay. No problem.
Wait,
You do not know. I respect your honesty, but tell me, try to think about it. How if Allah is God, how he say such a thing? If Muhammad he die or he got killed, how he say that? What does that mean?
This is maybe the Arabic expression like that because
what do you mean
the person
Arabic
has
explanation? What do you mean the Arabic expression?
Like,
Yeah,
Arabic
Arabic expression. If I am
okay.
a prophet of God, God gave me a book saying if I die or get slain or being killed.
So what you okay? See, sorry to interrupt you, but what do you suggest? Let me just hear your opinion.
Well, God, he knew how Muhammad will die, don't he?
Okay. Yes, absolutely. He know.
Okay.
How did he?
So how he is guessing? How he is guessing that either this or that?
You see, if you check as far as I can remember about this verse, you see about this verse, Abu Bakr as-Siddiq, the first caliphate of the Muslims, he said that because the Muslims at that time they were shocked. They were shocked. Wait a minute. They were shocked about the death of Muhammad, peace be upon him. He recited this verse. He say, if he died in قتل أو انقلبتم على عقابكم. So he said, if this or that, I mean, I don't know what's the how I can say it, Allah.
Okay, they were shocked. Why they were shocked? Is Muhammad a human being like everybody would die?
Yes, baby, but they couldn't believe that the Prophet died.
You see, guys, Mr. Far, he is the one who chose for us a topic.
Listen,
you said that when Muhammad he died, the Muslim they were shocked. They were shocked. You said that, right? Is it true?
Yes.
That when Muhammad he died, you Muslim you refused to bury him for 3 days, 3 nights?
Yes.
Why?
No, I don't know. Wait. Okay, the answer. I don't know how much, but it's been delayed little.
Why? In Islam, you know the tradition in Islam. If somebody he died, and even your Prophet taught you, if somebody die, you bury him before the sunset. So why Muhammad was not buried in the heat of Al-Medina for 3 days?
Wonderful thing. Well, about this thing. Wait a minute. You see, I would say like, wallah, I have read it also. But just give me a little bit to remember it. The first thing is to like the people they get shocked. I would say this is the person. The second, you know what? Wallah, I'm not going to deny. I have read about this one. I cannot remember. I will give you the answer, inshallah. If you give me time, I will inshallah.
You see, each time I ask a Muslim, I will give you. Answer me now. Try your best. Try for your best, and later you can search more. why you Muslim did not bury him for 3 days? Muhammad is dead now. Well, and you said, everybody heard you, that when Muhammad he died, the Muslim they were shocked. Why?
Indeed, indeed. They were shocked because they couldn't believe, like, the best man on the earth, he died, he passed away, he died. They couldn't believe such a thing.
What do you mean?
This is the reason. They couldn't believe, like, you know,
okay.
like
that will happen for the first second. Okay, he died. Why isn't it everybody will die? He's a human. Do you Muslim think that Muhammad was God?
No, we do not believe that. Who told you, like, we believe about he is God?
Well, then why you are shocked?
You see, whenever I beloved someone, well, I don't know if it is happening to you, but in our reality, it's happening. Like, if you love someone and that person just passed away, you will be shocked, really.
Okay,
how that happened.
But is that an excuse to let him not not to be buried for 3 days?
No, you see, wallah, there is also another. Okay, can I bring my phone? Wallah.
Let me tell you. Is it true that your prophet? Is it true that your prophet he prophesied that the body of a prophet will never be consumed?
تتآكل قصدك صح؟
Yeah.
Yeah. It's all, for all the prophets.
Is that why you Muslim did not bury Muhammad because you thought he is telling the truth?
No. This is not.
Okay, hold on, guys. Okay, so you agree that he said that? Okay, hold on, guys. He just agreed. That Muhammad he said that the body of the prophets will not be consumed, which means it's going to stay healthy in good condition.
All the prophets.
All the prophets. Okay, Muhammad he died. Did his body consumed and stink or not?
No.
What if I show you the proof that he did?
It was you see, I have to check about this one. It was a weak hadith. Everybody knows it.
Are you sure?
Like, yes, I have also checked about this one. There's also Sheikh Uthman Al-Khamis. He said that. Just a minute. sorry. He said that, you see, about this one, it is not true. They said, like, his finger become dark, something like that. I don't know how to translate it. قالوا إن العفن بدأ يظهر في أصابعه, which is not true.
So you are saying fungus start coming in his fingers? Okay.
No, becoming dark. I don't know. Like, تكون سوداء اللون, which is not true. المهم, the most important thing.
What is the proof that is not true?
They saw him about this one, because everybody believed that the prophet will not be, the body will not be consumed. It's about the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, said that.
So why you buried? Why you buried Muhammad if the earth anyway will not consume him? Why you bury him? Leave him in the top of the ground.
He's like any human. This is the Islamic thing. You have to bury him. But also, they did not bury him. You see, about one of the answers, they were like, why they delayed. I had just remember, alhamdulillah, thanks to Allah, about why they delayed about burying him. You see, if he was a normal person, he will bury him, because it is different between the prophet and any human being. Because whenever they would like to make him a ghusl, I don't know how Allah had to translate it, like to wash him, about that. We call him ghusl al-mayyit. His companion, like his close person, like Ali radiallahu anhu wal Abbas, the close person to him, they said, should we take out the clothes or with the clothes? But because like in the Islamic tradition, Islamic rule, whenever the person is dead, we have to take out his clothes and make al-ghusl, right? But for the Prophet, because they were like having this agreement, they didn't know, because this is the first time a prophet in their hand, he died. This is one of the reasons. The second reason, they said, should we bury him on earth or where? Or should we, like Maqabir al-Baqiyah, the grave of the Baqiyah, where all the companions anhum passed away there. They didn't know.
Do you know Al-Abbas?
He was the uncle of the Prophet.
Is it true that he said, Inna Rasulullah sallallahu alayhi wa sallam ya'san kama ya'san al-bashar, the messenger of Allah, he stink the same as all human beings they stink? Did he say that?
Yahzan? Well, can you repeat, please?
Ya'san. You know what ya'san mean, right?
No. You see, maybe it's wallahi wrong, because you see,
ya'san mean he is stink. He smells so bad, like garbage. Okay. Does it say that? Did he say that?
You see, even I will assume. You see,
Okay, he said
I
that.
will,
Okay, he said that.
wait,
Okay, so he said that.
wait.
He said that. Okay,
See,
so
I did not say. I
okay,
did not
he
say.
did say that. It's not up to you. It's not up to you. It's not up to you, my friend. It's
Go
not up
ahead.
to
Go
you.
ahead. Go
Okay,
ahead.
now,
Go ahead. Go
is it true? Is it true
Uh-huh.
that the Sahaba they said that the Prophet belly is full of gas and he's farting? You know,
Wallah,
when the guy when a guy he die, his belly will be full
yes,
of gas because
yes,
simply
yes. I know. I
the
know.
food which he consumed before he die is going to make
See,
the bacteria will make gas, which is normal. We're not making fun of dead people, no. So here, did they say that the Prophet قد ربى بطنه, his belly became so big and full of fart?
CP, the answer for it. You see, Aaron, you have to give me the Senate. Wait a minute, just please, just a second, please. You have to give me the Senate about it. But let's assume they say that. Uh, which the words we will take, the prophets or like his companion? Absolutely, the prophet.
My friend, hold on.
Wait.
The Prophet he prophesied that the body of a human of a prophet of God, no land, no ground can consume it. The
Yes.
Muslims, I asked you why the Muslims did not bury him, because you said because they were shocked. This is another reason. This is another reason. The reason is Muhammad he lied to them. Muhammad he lied to them. Muhammad he lied to them. And he stink. So this is why. Read with me carefully. This is the book. Let me show you the reference.
Go ahead. No. You said before reading the book, you said something.
Hold on.
Like
الحاوي الكبير في فقه مذهب الإمام الشافعي. Do you know a Shafi'i? Is a Shafi'i a Muslim or he's a Shia? Is he a Shia or a Muslim?
He is a Muslim.
Okay.
You see, also the Shia
is he a bad
Muslim.
Muslim? Is he a bad Muslim? Is he a good guy?
Is Shafi'i, you see, madhab, you see, we have four madhab.
Right.
Now you're changing
so
the
he's a big
subject,
scholar, right? He's a big scholar.
You're changing the subject.
He's a big. No, we are not. We are not. I'm reading what he said. Read with me. Read with me. فقال العباس فقال العباس إن رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم يأسن كما يأسن البشر وإن رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم قد مات فدفنوا صاحبكم أيميت الله أحدكم إماتة ويميت رسوله إماتتين. So he's saying to them, bury the messenger of Allah, for he stink the same as all mankind they stink.
You see, the answer for it. Whenever the companion, like his companion, whenever he passed away, God forbid, what he's stink like that? No, they saw him because they knew the Prophet Muhammad peace be upon him also said like his body will not be consumed. All the prophets. They saw it because this is
so
why
Muhammad did lie. So Muhammad did lie. This is what we are saying. How he say that his body will not be consumed, as we see in the front of us here, and then the Muslim themselves, they did not bury him for 3 days because they believe him. Guys, look at this. They did not bury him because they believe Muhammad telling the truth, that his body will not be consumed. So it's okay, we can leave him outside without burying him.
Once you finish, please give me the chance to respond.
I want you to answer me. Don't worry, you can answer me when I'm talking, no problem.
Do not interrupt, please.
I'm not interrupting. How he saying that the body of the human being will not be consumed, yet we find that he stink and he's farting, his belly is farting, and his skin color change, and his nails.
Have a conversation,
my friend, I'm showing you the reference. Am I making things up? Am I making things up, or this is in your books?
Mostly you're taking the weak hadith. But anyhow, like I said,
what weak hadith? What weak hadith? Anything we say to the Muslims, anything we say to the Muslims, they say it's a weak hadith without even knowing it.
You did not give me the sanad. You have to give me the sanad.
I gave you the sanad. I gave you the sanad. What's wrong with you? Here we go. Hold on. Ask a Shafi'i about it. You know, are you questioning me or questioning Shafi'i? I asked you, is a Shafi'i approved by you as a scholar? You said yes. He is the founder. Shut up. He is the founder of one of the Islamic sect. Guys, the Muslim, they have 4 sects. Shafi'i is the founder of the Islamic Sunni sect. So he's not a joke. And he is the one saying that the Prophet stink. And this guy is asking me for the proof.
You're laughing at me. The laugh is on you. Anyhow.
What do you mean?
I did not.
What do you mean? Here we go. This is the book in front of you, my friend. This is the book in front of you. الحاوي الكبير في فقه مذهب الإمام الشافعي. So why you are asking me what is the sanad?
11th time you keep interrupting. Go ahead.
Why you are asking me? Why you are asking me what is the proof? Why you are asking me what is the proof?
In a bad situation,
did I give you the proof? Yes or no? Did I provide the proof? Why you are asking me for the proof?
Have you finished? You see how
I'm
patient
asking
I
you,
am.
why
Wallah,
you
I'm
keep
laughing
saying to me,
really.
what is the proof when I'm showing it in the screen? I
Victor,
gave you the
you
name of the
see,
book,
I
I
am
gave
a
you the
legend
volume,
that,
I gave you
I
the
mean, I
writer,
thought you maybe
and you
you're
keep
friends,
saying to
but
me, what is the
sadly,
proof?
you're not a prince. Sadly, that's sad. Anyhow, you see, maybe this is the 12th or 13th time you keep interrupting, but I'm not going to interrupt. You see, you give me one of the things, and I was agreed that Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, himself said his body and all the Prophet would not be consumed. So why you're taking other things? Just leave the others. This is the main thing. And this is one proof. The second proof, the companion when they buried him, was he like what you calling astaghfirullah stink? No, they saw him. They know that he's not. But like I said, for the dilation, how because to bury him, like I said, they didn't know how whether they bury him like.
What do you mean do not know why? You don't know how? You do not know how to bury him?
The answer, like I said it to you, whenever it is different between the Prophet, peace be upon him, and it's different between like Muslims, because there is a rule, because they didn't know. It's not like
You
they
do not
know
know
how
what?
to
We do not know
carry.
what? You do not know that. You do not know. You do not know if somebody die, we have to bury him. What do you mean you do not know?
Wait. I already give you the response, but I don't know. Maybe you did not hear it. I already told you. They didn't know whether, like the ghusl, they have to take these clothes or with the clothes, or about also about the praying. Salatul Janazah. Okay, one of the things in the Arabic expression, because I would like to test about your Arabic. هل نقول في الصلاة? Wait, do not run away. You see, you keep asking.
You want to give me Arabic exam now?
Wait. You laugh because I know, wallah, I know. I swear to God. Also, those callers who call you, they're fake ex-Muslims. I can prove it. But
okay.
I know they're not having the guts to show up. They're hiding. Anyhow, I will leave them. The thing is to you. هل نقول? Do we say in the salah نصلي على الميت ولا نصلي للميت?
In Islam, نصلي على الميت.
Why يصلي على الميت? Wonderful. Okay, the same thing about wonderful. That's good. You know about that. Good. But the thing is,
guys, I approve it. Thank God. You know that. Okay, I'm surprised.
Wait.
Abdul,
That's a good
are you going to change the topic now? Don't change the topic. Don't change the topic. You do not know Arabic. I speak Arabic better than you. I speak Arabic better than you. Your God Allah Himself do not know Arabic. Let me ask you. Let me ask you.
كونك تتكلم القليل من العربية لا يعني أنك وعيتها بالكامل. تتكلم القليل من المفردات لا يعني أنك وعيتها بالكامل.
My friend, take it easy. Slow down.
نعم والله
slow down.
This is my voice.
Slow down. Hold on.
I will slow down.
Slow down. Abdul, close your eyes and think about yourself now in the heaven of Allah, and the virgins are naked.
Yes. You would like to go about the virgin? I'm wallah.
Yeah.
You see, I have.
Yeah, but no. Before we go to the virgins. Before we go to the virgin.
Okay.
Do you want to talk about Arabic?
You leave me. That's fine with me. It's up to you what we
are you sure?
Like.
Are you sure?
Wait.
Are you sure?
That, but see, there is a lot of misconception you're giving to your Christians. You see, in the comments, I'm saying a lot of things. Christian just saying by the word. Like one of the things they're saying about the taqiyya. I mean, don't jump
from topic to topic.
Just one advice.
Okay, let us finish this. Let us finish this about your prophet farting, and then we can go. So you Muslims, you did not bury your prophet for 3 days. Do you know why?
You see, I give you the answer.
What is the answer? What is the answer? What is the answer?
This is the third time.
What is the answer? What is the answer, guys? Did he answer me? No. Muhammad, he died. Why? 3 days. 3 days. 3 days in a hot Medina. The Medina, the temperature there is like 60, 70 in the sun, or even more. So why you did not bury him? You said we are shocked. What shocked?
Wallah, you see, you're putting words in my mouth that they didn't say. You said that. Wait. This is the 15th time you're interrupting. You're making yourself in a bad situation. I don't know if you are having like Imam like Shafir Ali or something else. You will interrupt like this or not, but this is not the subject. Anyhow, I already gave you about the dilation of the burying. I gave you the reasons. They didn't know how to bury. Wait.
What is the reason?
I will give you.
They do not know how to bury him.
Have you finished? You see, whenever you're talking,
What is
wallah,
the
I'm not
reason?
interrupting.
I'm waiting for the
Wait,
reason. What is the reason? Why did
okay,
not bury
be
him?
patient.
I'm
Be
listening.
patient. Be patient. Be patient, TP. Wallah. You see, like I said to you, they didn't know. They should. I mean, they have disagreement. Should they take their clothes off or with the clothes? I mean, also, I mean, they should bury him in the same place, or I mean, in another place. This is the second thing. The third thing, like I
Took
said,
them 3
salatu
days.
ala al-mayyit.
Took
Wait,
them 3 days.
wait. Have you finished? You see, I did not finish my response, and you keep interrupting. This is
First of
bad for you.
your prophet in the
Wait,
hadith, he
I did
said,
not finish.
you're
Wait,
a prophet
it's the
in the
third thing.
hadith. Stop lying. Your prophet in the hadith, he said
No, you're the
that the
one who lying.
prophet, you
Wallah,
bury
you
them
know
where
you're
they
the
die.
expert.
You bury the
You know
prophet
you're
where
the
he died.
expert.
You
This is
bury.
very funny.
Did your prophet
The
say?
receipt is trying to
Did
interrupt.
your prophet say you bury the prophet where he died? Yes.
Okay, have you
So
finished?
they should not be confused about where to bury him. Stop lying. This is why they
Have you
bury him
finished?
in the same bed of Aisha, the same location. Now, why did they not bury him for 3 days?
Have you finished?
I'm asking,
Once you
why did
finish,
not bury him for 3 days?
well, have you? You see, this is the 14th time. I'm sorry, the fourth time I'm repeating. But sadly, I don't know. Maybe something. Sorry, you have to fix it a little bit. Your ear. The thing is, like I told you, well, I don't know why you cannot understand. I told you, like his uncle, the closest person to Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, I would say, in short, his family. There has a disagreement, but please do not interrupt for the 16th time, please. I mean, there was, I mean, like I said it to you, should they take this clothes? Because in the Islam, we have to take the clothes. Like whenever, like the person is passed away, we take out his clothes and we're making ghusl. You know, about the Prophet, they didn't know they should or not. This is the first thing. The second, I said, the second is, should they bury him in the Maqabir al-Baqiyah? You know, the graves of the Baqiyah, where this companion, peace be upon him, passed away there or where? The third thing about the Salat al-Janaza, Salatu ala al-Mayyit, okay? About Salatu ala al-Mayyit, should they all of them be, I mean, you know about the Salatu ala al-Mayyit? A lot of persons like praying, you know.
What all of this had to do with my answer me?
Wait.
Why did not bury him for 3 days?
Oh
What?
God,
Guys,
really
look, he start listing. Okay, you know what? All the lies you gave me, I challenge you to give me a proof that this is the reason. What about with this? Let us get you busted. In front of all those people, we have 400 people watching. Show me one reference. Show me one Islamic reference saying that they were confused about all those things you mentioned.
Once you finish, I will respond.
No. You need to show me. You are a liar. You are a liar. You are a liar. You are a liar. Show me the reference. Show me where the Muslims were confused about where to bury him. Okay, show me the reference. Where you get this from? Where you get this from? That they did not bury him because of those things.
Wait. You see, I'm not going to. I mean, wait a minute. Just give me the time. I'm not going to here to make stories. Like I said it before. You asked me like about quick question. I said I don't know. If I didn't know, I will respond directly because the Muslim will not lie. This is the first thing. I told you about the burying. I told you two reasons. The third, you keep interrupting.
No, you did not tell me a reason. When you give me a reason, you have to give me a reference, Abdul. When you give me a reason, you have to give me a reference. Where's the reference for what you said?
Once you have finished, please.
Give me the reference for the reasons you gave me. Otherwise, those reasons are not exist. Where you learn those reasons from? Give me the name of the book.
Wait.
Give me the name, guys. Shouldn't he give me the name of the book? I showed you where the Muslim they say that the Prophet he is farting when he is dead. I showed you the reference. Show me the reference. Show me the reference where you got all those executed from.
Are you asking me? Okay, I will leave you. See, wallah, you're making.
Why you are leaving? Why you are leaving? You are running away. Show me the reference for what you said.
Once you have finished, please give me the chance to respond. But no,
I want reference, my friend. I want reference. You are giving me speeches.
Allah,
you are giving me speeches. Where is the reference?
You've been doing this for 20 years, as you said.
Where is the reference? I want reference.
Have you finished?
Yes, I want reference.
The answer. You would like to answer.
I want reference. I want reference.
Okay, please, be quiet, just for the love of God.
No problem. I want reference. I'm listening.
Okay, you see, now I have to give something because you're the one who changing the subject always.
I'm not changing subject. I'm saying to you, give me the reference.
Wait. Be patient. Wallah. Be patient.
Just go. What be patient? I am sorry. You tell me all those excuses. When I ask you where you get this from, you have no idea. Don't tell me have patient. If you want to call me back, please be a man and show me the name of the book. It says this is the reason. Otherwise, you are fabricating your own stories just to cover the ass of the Prophet farting when he's dead. As simple as that. I showed you the proof that Muhammad is dead and he is farting. I showed you that Muhammad he stink, and the ones is saying that is the cousin of Muhammad, the Sahaba, the companions, those who they are the family of Muhammad. You told me they were confused where to bury him. That's a lie, because Muhammad he said wherever the Prophet he died, they bury them in their places, so they are sure what they were to bury. This is number one. You said they are not sure to wash him or not. They washed him wearing his clothes simply because his skin was coming out. Number three, where is the reference of what you said? Where you get this from? So because he is ashamed of his fabrication of his prophet, who say they claim that the body of the prophet will not be consumed, and now the Muslim they believe in that, so did not bury Muhammad for 3 days 3 nights. After 3 days and 3 nights, Muhammad belly stink. He fart. The gas is coming out of his ass. And this is very normal for anyone who die. If he die and he ate, especially if he did not go to the bathroom before he die, and there's no way a human being will die and his stomach is totally full from food unless he have a diarrhea a second ago. The bacteria inside his stomach is going to make the gas, and then when he is dead, the gas will push itself. His belly will get bigger, 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 to the point it cannot take it no more, and then it's going to fart. So the prophet he stink, the prophet he fart, the prophet his nails getting green, the prophet his even the hadith says that the prophet his fingers they shrink. I mean they like they they hold in a certain position, like they are not straight no more, because simply this is what happened to a dead man. His body is being consumed. So the Muslim they believe in the lie of Muhammad, and because he said that the body of a prophet nobody can, and the ground cannot eat it, which mean you are not the same as any other human. Your body will stay the same. So the poor Muslim they believe in this lie. They left Muhammad out without being buried 3 days. There is one of two options: either because they believe in this, or they thought he will be resurrected the same as the Messiah. And why 3 days? Why always number 3 come in our way in Islam wherever we go? So do you see what they do? He start fabricating. Wait, you are not giving me. I'm giving you all the time you want. You did not give me anything. You gave me a speech because they were confused, because they are not sure how to bury. Where? Show me where you get this from. Where you get this from? There's many Muslims before Muhammad. He taught you what to do when somebody die. Muhammad he taught you even how to do poo-poo. The hadith says that inna sahibakum qad allamakum kulla shay hatta al-khara. Your friend, which means Muhammad, he taught you everything, including how to do shit. Excuse my language. That's what it says in the hadith. So your prophet taught you everything, including how to do shit. He taught you how to pray. He taught you how to bury a person. He pray in the funeral of people. So why you will not know how to bury Muhammad no more? That's a lie. But because you believed in his lie, when he said that prophets of God, when they die, ground will not consume their body. So you said to yourself, okay, well, he's a prophet of God and his body will be okay. Does that make sense, guys? Does that make sense? It makes sense. If I believe in a prophet, and this prophet he said to me that prophet of God, their body will not be consumed by the ground, I will believe it. So I will not bury him. Because he just taught me, if you leave me outside of the ground for coming 10,000 years, my body will be staying the same. I will believe it. And this is exactly what happened. They thought Muhammad is a true prophet. He told the truth. But right away after his death, they got busted that Muhammad is a scam. As simple as that. And then they found that the Muhammad is not only stinking, he stinks so bad. So bad. His fingers have colors. His belly is farting all over. His his hands, his skin turning green. 3 days in the heat of Mecca. Do you know how hot Mecca is? Mecca is more hot than any city, even in the winter, in the summertime in your country. In the shade, if you stay in the city in Mecca or Medina, if you stay out in the sun, you can, you know, I remember me myself, I fried eggs. Honest to God, I fried eggs on the fryer on the ground without oil. Just put it outside in the sun. You put it in the fryer, you break the egg in the fryer, it's fried in a second. As simple as that. If you try to jump in your car, if you have your car out in the sun, if you try to open the door of your car, your fingers will be burned. If you go to Saudi Arabia, you will see all the cars, they lose their color very fast. Why? Because the sun is so strong. I showed the reference. It's in front of me, my friend. I showed the reference. حدثنا أبو الفضل أبو العباس بن مصعب حدثنا blah 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 أن رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم لما مات لم يدفن. They told us that the Prophet, when he died, they did not bury him. حتى ربى بطنه وانثنت خنصراه, until his belly became so big and his you know, like his what they call the small finger, the small fingers, what they call them, I don't know what they call them in English. They like they shrink badly, like look really bad, you know. This is what they are saying. And the reference is all over. I mean, it's not like one place or two place. This is can be found all over Islamic books. In the book of At-Tabaqat al-Kubra, very number 2, page number 271. قال فتربصوا به حتى ربى بطنه. They waited for him until his belly became, they did wait to bury him, did not bury him until his belly became so big. And obviously the Muslims, they were believers in Muhammad as God. Look, this is why in the hadith Muhammad, he said, or sorry, Abu Bakr, he said, the one who worship Allah, Allah is alive. The one who worship Muhammad, Muhammad die. The one who worship Muhammad? What do you mean the one who worship Muhammad? Who worship Muhammad? Because they thought, and look, the Prophet of Allah, he will not die until he cut the fingers and cut the hands. What? Until he put nails in the eyes of people. Well, he will not die until he do that? What kind of evil man he is? Read with me carefully. Omar was in the corner of the mosque saying, by Allah, the messenger of Allah was not died, and he will never die until the hands and the feet of the most hypocrite is cut off. This is why Muhammad is coming down to earth to cut hands and feet. Then Abu Bakr stood up and he said, whoever used to worship Allah, Allah is alive and will never die. And whomever used to worship Muhammad, Muhammad is dead. And Muhammad is no more than a messenger. Whoever used to worship Muhammad? Who used to worship Muhammad? All of them. They've been lied to that this guy, he is God. His body is holy, his shit is holy. They fight over his piss, they fight over his shit, they fight over his boogers, even his blood, they drunk it. When a woman, she drank the piss of Muhammad, he said to her, Muhammad, he showed his teeth, he was smiling so happy, and he said to her, there's no pain will hurt your belly after today. When a man, he drank the blood of Muhammad, Muhammad said to him that you just saved yourself from hellfire. He drank his blood. So the guy who called me and he starts saying all those excuses, all what we are asking him for, show us the reference. And do you know what he's doing now? He's trying to find excuses. He's searching Google. Google, brother, Prophet Google, please help me. Prophet Google, help me. Why the Muslim did not bury him for 3 days? It's very easy to know. Because he did lie to them and he told them that the prophets, their body will not be consumed. He told them that. And you, crazy Abdul, you believe him. You know? Any Abdul? No, I'm giving him all the chances, my friend. All what I'm asking him, do give me speech. He's just shouting, you know, making me lose my voice for nothing. All what I want is, okay, give me a reference. Is that fair? When you talk to a person about something, don't make a speech, give reference. We are talking about religion, not about politics. In politics, you can give me speeches. I will do this, I will do that for you, and just elect me, no problem. But this is religion. When we say something, we have to give reference. Show me where it says that the Muslim, they were confused about how to bury him. Show me where it says that this is the real reason why did not bury him for 3 days. And as you see, Muhammad, he said that the body of a prophet is different, will not be consumed. So the Muslim, they are not worried about his body is going to be stinky because they believed him. And you know, if Muhammad is a true prophet, open the grave of Muhammad and let us see. Is that correct, guys? If Muhammad, he said that the body of a prophet of God, no ground can consume them. Let us open the grave of Muhammad and see if Muhammad is still fine. If his body is still fine, that means Muhammad is a prophet. Very simple. Who want to do that? You see the pharaohs who they are like 3,000 years ago who die or etc. Their body is not fine. I mean, they say to you his body is still the same. It's not true. You know? I mean, his body became like the crust of it. You know, it's the body is gone. But all what they do, they use chemical where bacteria cannot eat the rest of it. Bacteria will not go through. Like, you know, like today, like just 10 days ago, I was fixing my roof and I bought it a wood. It's called a treated wood. Treated wood, what? Treated wood chemical. What does that mean? You know, insect, they will not go and make their nest in it, or they will not eat the wood because there's chemical poison. So all what they do, they put poison in the body, which is going to poison anything. Will try bacteria will not be able to function. Nothing will go there. So your body will, let us say, stay in better shape. Will not go totally destroyed, but still it's going to be the same at the end. It's not going to be, you know, there. So Muhammad, obviously, he made a false prophecy, and he could not fulfill after his death his prophecy. For he is a false prophet. This is the book of ميزان الاعتدال. This is your Muslim library. المكتبة الشاملة. ميزان الاعتدال. قال ابن معين كان عبد المجيد أصلح بلا 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 اتسترا اتسترا اتسترا. حدثنا وكيع عن إسماعيل حدثنا عن عبد اتسترا أن رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم لما مات لم يدفن حتى ربى بطنه وانثنت خنصراه. They did not bury the prophet until his belly became so big and his both small fingers damaged. They shrink. So then they are confused about what? They are confused we bury him or not. Why? Because they thought that will not happen to him. But when they saw their belly is going up and his fart is coming out, then they were convinced that we should bury him. We have no choice. In different hadith it says حتى اخضرت أظافره وربى بطنه وانثنت خنصراه. Until what? Is that correct? Any Muslim want to say this is not true? Who is a Muslim want to call us? Here we go. This is the other reference where it's speaking about Muhammad. His nails became green. It says from Ibn Abbas said the prophet, your prophet, he passed away in Monday. And we've been taught by Waqi' ibn al-Jarrah. He told us from Ibn Abi Khalid an al-Bahi قال we left the messenger of Allah after he passed away يوما وليلة. Here in this story they are saying just 2 days, 1 day and 1 night. حتى ربى قميصه. So Muhammad belly became so big in 1 day and 1 night. Imagine. ورأي في خنصره. So his small fingers, they became they shrink like a dead man, which means he cannot open them. And then he continues, said أخبرنا Muhammad, been told by Muhammad, etc. from that عن القاسم, from Qasim ibn Muhammad, he said لم يدفن رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم حتى عرف فيه الموت فيه أظافره اخضرت. We did not bury him until the messenger of Allah, until his nails became green. Is that the statement of Christian Prince? No. This is the reference. The book is At-Tabaqat al-Kubra. And this is your Islamic website. aliman.com. So they try to make all the excuses to get away from the madness and the stupidity. Muhammad obviously is a false prophet. He prophesied that prophet when he died, nothing will happen to his body. And then the Muslim, they found that he's a liar. So let us bury the liar. As simple as that. And you try to defend him, but it doesn't work. I mean, it's not. Try. This guy who called me to make a speeches, why you are making me speeches? Show me the reference. They buried him only after they saw his fingers is green. His belly is so big, he stink as Ibn Abbas said, يأسن كما يأسن البشر. Let me see if I can find this hadith in English. Maybe. I don't know. No, I cannot find it. I don't think even they will translate such a thing. Who is next? Who is a Muslim would like to call us? And please don't give me speeches. Here we give proofs and reference. The same as I do. I don't give you speeches, Muslims. I show you reference. Guys, did I ever say something without showing reference from their books? As you see, this is what I have in my screen. I say something, I show it in the screen. You see, I don't prepare for my what I'm going to talk about. I look for it in the right away when I'm talking to you in the spot, because you know our topic, it moved from left to right, up and down. There's no way to control it. We talk about potatoes a second after we talk about tomatoes, so there's no way to prepare even reference. So we find the reference in the spot because I know how to find them. They are in my head. So simply I show you what I speak of. Show me what you speak of. And I challenge the Muslim to open the grave of Muhammad and let us see if Muhammad, his body is consumed or not after 1400 years. Because if it is 1400 years or 5 years, will not make any difference. The messenger bodies will not be consumed. Muhammad, he said that. Right? Yeah, I will think about that, Elisa. I will think, but I need you to help me. Maybe you can help me in writing. You see, making books for me is going to be a lot easier if it's in Arabic. I can finish a book in Arabic maybe in 2 weeks because I do not need to translate. You see that what is slow my work is making it in English translation. Then do a spelling check, a grammar check. English is not my first language. You know what I'm talking about. So that would make it really very hard. It's not easy. But if it's in Arabic, it's going to be easy. I do not need to translate this hadith. I just copy it as it is. Here we go. Copy as it is and paste, and then I make my comment about it. That's simple as that. And then there's no process of translation. You know what I mean? But everything we have in this religion is in one language, and you have to translate, and we can't even use the Muslim translation because it's a fabrication. And then I have to explain to you, and I have to show you what I mean. If you read my books, you will see that the way I do things, I do it in a very easy way. So anyone who don't have a background of Islam will know. Which means I try. I don't know how many of you have my books. I try to make it simple, very simple. Because the best of the books is the one which is simple, not the one is complicated. So when I speak about a topic, I speak about it as if you heard nothing about Islam yet, and this is the first time you come to talk about it or to learn about it. In the same time, I try to share with you questions will lead us into a conclusion, but I let you think, not me. I think with you to make it easier for you to get the point I'm trying to give it to you. But the process of making books for me is not really easy. It's really hard for a very simple reason. English is not my first language. Same time, I have to translate a language which sometimes translation will not make sense. Like, sometimes you translate. If I show you any verse in the Quran right now, done by the Muslims, translation, you yourself, you will get not. I mean, what does translation mean? Doesn't make sense because it's not the translator only. He could not make it. The Quran is stupid. The book itself is stupid. So you might ask yourself, okay, what this guy is trying to say to us? It's not me. It's the book is stupid. You know what I mean? How I can make the book make sense to you? You know, when the verse in the Quran, if you remember, the guy, as an example, a guy, he accused Muhammad that his penis is not functioning, and then Allah, he said, okay, the one who is doing saying that you are cut off, he is the one is cut off, and Allah will give you a fountain. What what? Allah will give him what? You might think that this is the translator, he have something wrong with his head. To thee we have granted the fount. Like what? Okay, what the fount have to do with the one after it? Therefore to the Lord turn and prayer and sacrifice. What does that mean? What fount? And then for he who has had thee, he will be cut off. Like what does that mean? Nothing makes sense here. If you go and read in the Bible, you will see there's a real story, real sentence. He said, she said, etc. God said, man said, women said, king said, etc. But here we don't know what this guy is talking about. And then I'm going to try to translate that to you. So after translation, you will get more confused. From before the translation, you wish it stay in Arabic, not to be in English anymore, because when it was in Arabic, it was you do not know what it's talking about anyway. But after the translating, now it became more confusing. Do you remember the story where they speak about noon? Noon. Noon والقلم وما يسطرون. Chapter 68, verse number 1. Imagine a Christian prince is going to explain that to you in his book. Okay? Christian prince, now he will do a miracle. He will explain that to you. Let me open the website here. Hold on. Give me a second. Lord have mercy. All right. Chapter 68, verse number 1. We go, you see, the verse is confusing for us. So we try to see what the Muslims, how the Muslims will explain that verse for us. Okay. So now we go to the book of Muslims to learn what this verse is about. Because obviously the Quran is confusing. So the Muslim, they have books, it's called the books of tafsir. Okay, tafsir means interpretation, in case you do not know. And when you hear the word interpretation, you will think that this is will give us interpretation, will give us explanation, will give us the meaning of the word, like will kill the confusion which we have in our head. Like, what this mean? I mean, what does that mean exactly? How we can understand it? The interpretation books will tell us what does that mean. Hold on. So we go to the interpretation. Muhammad, he named his cousin, which is Ibn Abbas, to be the scholars of the nation. So Muhammad, this is the only one Muhammad he named as a scholar. And now this guy, he will teach us what Allah he meant in this small sentence. Look how small it is. You see how small it is? In what you will see here is just the interpretation for the first letter, which is noon. This letter. And now the scholar who is the cousin of Muhammad is going to teach you what this noon mean. So now if a Christian prince you want to make a book, he is going to translate that to you from English to Arabic. So look what we will get in English. Read with me carefully. And remember, this is the Muslim translation. And from his narration on the authority of Ibn Abbas, that he said regarding the interpretation of Allah saying noon. Noon, he says, Allah swear by noon. Like, what? Supposedly this is interpretation. Allah swear by noon, which is a whale that carried the earth on its back. What? Allah swear by noon, which is a whale carried the earth on its back while in water, and beneath which is the bowl, and under the bowl is the rock, and under the rock is the dust. Hey kids, sit down. Okay, kids, sit down please, and tell mommy that you are going to be listening to the story here with me. Okay, tell mommy that you are here so she will not look for you. All right, everybody sit in the ground, please. Don't try it in the walls next to you. Okay kids, all right, don't draw wall in the wall, please. You can draw it in the paper. All right, so now the scholar of Islam is giving us interpretation for noon. So noon, Allah swear by noon, which is a whale that carried the earth. Where he carried the earth in its back. I'm so glad that they give us details. While it is in water, I'm so glad he don't carry the earth when he is out of the water. And beneath is the bowl. So under the whale there's a bowl. Makes sense. I mean, always I was thinking about it. And under the bowl there's a rock. Sure. I mean, how the bowl will stand? Stand in what? In the air? For sure there's a rock. And under the rock there's dust. That's deep. Man, this has become geology, National Geographic. I mean, what is this? How Allah he knew this? Unbelievable. And none knows what is under the dust. Look, the knowledge of the scholars of Islam stopped here. Like, stop. After that, we cannot tell you any more information. Sorry. Our knowledge stopped here. The Muslims, they discover all the geology, what is in the top of the earth, what is under the earth, where the earth is carried. There's a whale, there's a bowl, there's a rock, there's a dust. But please don't ask me anything anymore about what is behind that point. All what I know is stop with the dust, and nobody knows what is under the dust save Allah. It's a secret. Sorry, I mean, really, I'm secret. I apologize. I cannot tell you more because it's a secret. And supposedly this is interpretation to explain to us what this is mean. And then they continue. The name of the whale is Luwish, and this is not Luwish Farrakhan, this is a different one. And it said its name is the name is the Lutia. What? And the name of the bull is Bahamut. Hold on. Any one of you heard about Bahamut before? Bahamut is a word in Aramaic and have many meaning, right? But in Islam is connected to some legions. Bahamut, I don't know if I should talk about this now. Maybe later we talk about Bahamut. And some says it is named Talahut. Is it Bahamut or Talahut? And some says it's named Talahut or Liwana. The whale in the sea called Adwad. Look, what? His name is Adwad. Hey Adwad, how nice to meet you, Adwad. And it's like a small ball in a huge sea. The sea in Hollywood Rock, whereby there is 4,000 cracks. It sounds like my roof. You know, the roof I was fixing, it have like 4,000 cracks, and I was trying to close a crack after a crack. So there's 4,000 cracks. I mean, how they can even count those cracks? How do Muslims they get the knowledge about the ball, about the whale, about even they count the cracks? I could not even count the cracks in the face of Hillary Clinton after the election. I know it. I mean, this is very hard. But look, Muslims, they can do that. Especially this is the cousin of the Prophet, peace upon him. He says, have a special gift. And from each crack, water springs out to the earth. If now we know where this cracks for. Those are for water spring. I was wondering. So look like the cracks was a maroof. It was not what I think. It was a spring of water. and the naive me was trying to close them to stop the spring of the water. And it's also said that Noon is one of the names of Allah. Hold on. So in the beginning, the Muslims are given interpretation for Noon, this letter. In the beginning, Noon was a whale who carried the earth. Underneath of him there is a bowl. Under the bowl there's a rock. Under the rock there's a dust. Under the dust there's nobody knows. And there's 4,000 cracks of water. And then suddenly the Muslim, they jump to say that Noon, it is possible that it is the name of Allah. It was a whale a second ago. Now it's Allah. So which one is better, the interpretation or before interpretation? And then if I translate to you this from Arabic to English, are you going to say this guy almost has, maybe he lost his mind? Noon was a whale and now he became one of the names of Allah. And then it stands for the letter Noon in the name of Ar-Rahman. Look at the intelligent man. Suddenly they switch to something else in a second. And it's also said, what? We are not done yet. It's also said that Noon is an inkwell. Like, what the heck? He was a whale, he became Allah, and now he became ink in one page. In the beginning of the interpretation, Noon was a whale. Then it became a name of Allah. Then it became an inkwell. Allah swear by the pen. Makes sense. Allah swear by the pen, he need ink. Allah swear by the pen. The pen is made of light. Like, hold on, Abdul. How the pen is made of light, but there's inkwell? What? The pen is made of light, but there's inkwell. What is inside the inkwell? Light? And then it is height equal to the distance between the earth and the heaven. That makes sense. Do you think Allah will write with a small pen? You crazy people? No way. Allah will not write with a small pen. So it must be very big, and its height equal to the distance between the heaven and the earth. Look how big the pen of Allah, my friend. It is with this pen that the wise remembrance. What? What does this mean? You read this, i.e. the guarded tablet was written. Allah have a tablet. You see, you have a Galaxy tablet, or Allah have a tablet before all of you. In that tablet, Allah, he wrote all his memory. You ask the Muslims why Allah have a tablet, they don't know why. Why Allah writing a tablet anyway? Is God. You see, God, he wrote to Moses because Moses is a human being, he will forget. We write the words of a prophet or God in the Bible or in the book because we forgot, because we die. We are not eternal. We are limited with time, limited with ability, limited with remembering, limited. But why God want to write a tablet for himself? And then he put this tablet between the eyes of his angel Israfil. Anyone knows why? Anyone knows why Allah he wrote the tablet there? He put the tablet there? Because Allah was afraid that Shaitan he will spy at it. And that makes sense, especially if it's a Middle Eastern Shaitan. You know, we Middle Eastern, we are really something. In the Middle East, it's not like American or European. We are different, and even our Shaitan is different. I know my people. So this is why Allah he put the tablet between the angel eyes, and the name of the angel is Israfil, and the distance between the eyes of the angel is 500 years distance. What is the angel eye? What is a tablet is made from? Anyone knows what the tablet is made from? The tablet of Allah, the one he write those things in. Rubies, ruby and the flower. The tablet is made from a flower cake, I mean, and then the frame is covered by rubies. Let us see. Chapter 85, verse number 22. 85:22. Do you see why it's written? And this tablet is protected from who? Do you see? It's protected from who? From the devil. You see it? Because the devil always he tried to spy at Allah. As you remember, the Russian, they try to influence the election as the Democrat they say in America. Look like the devil he was trying to do the same. He's trying to influence Allah and spy at his tablet. So what Allah he do? He put it between the two eyes of the angel who have a cross eyes. Even the angel himself cannot see what is written in it, because this is why he put it between the two eyes, the two eyebrows. If you go to Ibn Kathir, let us see what Ibn Kathir will say to you about this. All right. Allah lawh mahfuz, meaning among the highest gathering, guarded from any increase or decrease. Oh. And if you remember, the Quran speak that Allah, when the Quran, when the Shaitan, he tried to spy at Allah, what Allah he do? Anyone remember? Allah will shoot him. He will shoot him with what? Who remember? وَلَقَدْ زَيَّنَّا السَّمَاءَ الدُّنْيَا بِمَصَابِيحَ وَجَعَلْنَاهَا رُجُومًا لِلشَّيَاطِينَ. And we decorated the lowest heaven with lamps, and we made it as missiles to shoot the devil. So when Shaitan, this is the point, the guarded tablet is protected by Star War missiles. Allah will shoot the devil in his ass if he try to get close to his tablet to spy. If there's any Muslim have something to say. And we have adorned the lowest heaven, which means only in the lowest heaven there is stars, with lamps, and we have made such lamps as missiles to drive away the evil ones, the devil, the shayateen. Muhammad, he thought that the meteor is, which we call it the foreign star, he thought they are really stars, and he thought Allah is shooting at the devil because he tried to spy at him. Any Muslim have a comment? I'm sure many of you is convinced that Islam is stemming from the true God. I mean, don't you see it? It's clear. Think about it. I mean, be honest. Can't you tell that this is must be God talking? How Allah he knew that he created the stars to shoot the Satan in his ass? And he shoot him by a star. I mean, Shaitan, he live in the earth. According to Muhammad, he sleep in your nose. Do you see how smart it is? How Shaitan sleep in your nose, but yet we need a star to shoot him. And by the way, it's true. I remember once when I was young, that was maybe like 800 years ago, my mother, she entered the bedroom and she found 2 feet coming from my nose. And later we found out this is what Shaitan taking a nap. Shaitan sleep in your nose. Shaitan sleep in your nose, piss in your ears, jump in your mouth, wrap himself around your penis, go inside your anus. Do you see how small he is? Yet we need a star to kill him or to shoot at him. A star. Don't you think Allah is like exaggerating with the bullet size? Unbelievable. I know, I feel like converting to Islam, but I'm just resisting the temptation of the good God Allah. He's unbelievable. And all what he say, it makes sense. A lot of sense. Do we have any Muslim would like to call? Anyone? No one? All right. Well, look like we are done for today. I hope you guys you have a good time with us, and we are here already for a few hours. I hope the Muslim they learn something, and the Muslims who called and try to present themselves, I feel sorry for you. I wish you at always you will call, but think about what you said to me. I would like you to watch the video again and listen to yourself and laugh at yourself about everything you said. My friend, Islam is a joke. You have to be mentally ill to believe in such a garbage that God he will shoot the devil in his ass by a star. And what the devil is trying to do, he tried to spy at Allah because Allah he wrote his plan on the tablet, Galaxy 10, and he put it between the eyes of the angels. Truly, you have to be mentally ill to believe in this garbage. You see, you as a Muslim, you don't believe that Jesus is God. No problem, this is your business. But at least, my friend, go and read the amazing wisdom of the Lord, the Messiah. You want to think about him as a prophet? No problem. Give yourself a chance and read what he said and see how amazing he is. How dare you to follow such a corrupt, false man, child molester, crazy maniac who says stupid things, and yet you call this God God and you call his prophet a prophet, leaving behind all the wisdom the Messiah he came with. How dare you? Do you ask yourself why Jesus did not say stupid things like this? Why the speeches of Jesus have nothing in common with Islam? Why we cannot find one thing? Even your ritual is stupid. Kissing stones, going around the Kaaba like ants going in circles around yourself. Have you ever heard of God and Satan? They live in the same town. They are neighbors. So we go around the God house and then we go around the Satan house and we throw rocks. Have you ever heard of religion says if you live in America you have to pray in the direction of the Kaaba. How you can face the Kaaba? Your God do not know that the earth is not flat? Everything the Messiah he spoke of, it is against Islam. Even your prayer, Jesus said when you pray, go to your closet. Muhammad, he taught the Muslim to be hypocrite. He go on the top of the taxi so everybody in the square will see him, he's praying, he's a good guy. They go in the corner, they go in the square in the city to pray, because this is a clear sign of hypocrisy. And we are not going to follow hypocrite prophet, hypocrite religion, stupid religion, false teaching, fictions, cartoon. Even those stories is not good even for cartoon. Even the kids will not believe in those stories. It's not going to be approved even in any TV station to teach that God created missiles to shoot the shaitan in his ass. Children, they will not like it, people will not like it, and people will laugh at the stupid story. And yet the Muslims, they have thousands and thousands of videos speaking about science in the Quran. Do you see the science in the Quran? The science of the Quran teach that stars is only in the lowest heaven. And the heaven in Islam is 7 heavens. The distance between every heaven to the other is 500 years. And 500 years what? Is traveled by the camel. Let us stop here, otherwise we will never finish. I want to say thank you guys for being here. May the Lord bless you, and I wish you a great weekend and a great time with your family. And please don't forget to pray for the poor, so the Lord he might provide them with their food and their needs in this coming cold winter. Pray that the Lord he will provide to everybody, including the Muslims, so they will remember his glory and they will glorify him. Try to be good to everybody you know, regardless how bad they are to you. Try to be a person who follows the Messiah with his amazing teaching. Love your enemy. Loving your enemy is the best solution to fight everything ugly inside you. A person who cannot live in peace, he will never have peace. And the first step to have peace in your life is not to hate. When the Messiah says love your enemy, he knew exactly what he's talking about. That will solve a lot of problems in your life. That will make you enjoy your life truly, and you will not be an unhappy person. A person who have hate, his hate go with him wherever he go. He will never enjoy vacation. He will never enjoy the sun. He will never enjoy the beach. He will never enjoy his health, for hate is going to consume his body and his health and his mind. And the Messiah is the best doctor for your health, for your mind, for your heart, and for your life. Not only he healed the blind physically, not only he resurrect people from death, but he can resurrect you even when you are alive by following him, for he will make the best example of you to live happily and to die happy. Only a believer he die happy. There is a small story, short story, about a person who devoted his life for God, to serve poor people. He was dying, and the monks, they called the doctors, and the doctor, he went inside and he said to him, you look like smiling. I just told you you are going to die soon. The man, he said, I am waiting all my life for this point, and now you are saying to me I will meet my Lord in a few hours, and you want me to be unhappy? Only a believer, he will die happy. For him, death is not the end, it is the beginning, and that is what Christ bring to you. Whoever believe in me and die, he will live. But we will not live to go and have sex with the virgins. God is not a pimp. We will not live so we will have little boys around us to serve us, as Muslims claim. God don't teach child abuse. We will not go to heaven to eat hummus and falafel and all kind of shish kebab. God is not a restaurant. Happiness with God, nobody can describe it, and nothing can be measured, not by belly or penis, as Muhammad he teach. The happiness Muhammad speak of, all is coming from the devil based on temptation. The temptation of the body, the temptation by the eyes, the temptation of the beauty of women. He is truly the devil, and he stands for everything against the teaching of our Lord. Thank you for being here. May the Lord bless you all, and until we see you soon again. I will try tomorrow, if not Sunday for sure. Until then, may the Lord bless you. Christ is Lord, Islam is false, and we see you soon again. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.